Alright, hi everybody. Just gonna start the stream like this without any timer or anything like that. 3 minutes early. So Ryan apparently has these great math videos that we're gonna watch. But
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe we could play some games first. I was thinking that maybe.
yeah, we can.
Yeah. But
We
what
can.
though?
Can I?
Huh?
Yeah, what game do you want to play?
I don't know. We could possibly do that like bomb detonating thing again, whatever that was.
Yeah,
If
we
you want to
should.
play, if you want to play that, yeah.
Who's
Or
who's
maybe
who's in
some
the chat?
multiplayer thing, like I don't know, like Roblox or something.
Roblox. Yeah, we can do Roblox.
Except I don't really know. I'm gonna put my headphones on. But I don't really know like what there is on Roblox that's, I guess,
I
entertaining.
mean, there's some good fun games on Roblox.
There's what?
There's fun games on Roblox.
Well, yeah. Like what?
Well, I don't know. There's a lot we
This
can
is right.
discover for ourselves.
A lot. Yeah. No, because honestly, like when I go on Roblox now, right, and you go on this Discover page, like, okay, now I guess it's showing some stuff. Okay, I
Wait,
mean, it's like,
what?
hmm?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Now I guess it's fine. Like, okay, Build a Boat for Treasure. Alright, this game was kind of popular like a while ago. Okay, this is gaining popularity again now?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, well this is getting
I
popular again. Alright, yeah.
Of course, I'm gonna have to freaking verify my email.
Verify your email, yeah. Bloxburg, okay, Bloxburg I guess is good. The Strongest Battlegrounds. No, before this was just showing me some, like, complete crap, literally. Now it's actually kind of showing, okay, this.
Really?
Or I eat 4 asterisks, or 4 hashtags. Okay, my brain
Let's
autofilled
see.
this with something kind of before.
What is Driving Empire?
Where's that? Where are you
I
seeing
don't know.
that?
Yeah.
Hmm?
It's in my recommended.
Driving Empire?
Yeah, it's
Probably
in my
just a card
recommended.
game. Maybe we could play that if you
Yeah.
want. We could try
Oh,
that
do
if
you
you
want
want.
to look?
Huh?
I found a good game.
Yeah. Probably gonna be something weird. Okay, what is it?
Uh oh, do you like Ball Destroyer Simulator?
Ball Destroyer Simulator. Okay, yep, sure. We could try that.
No, wait, that was just a misclick.
Fly planes or crash
Have,
them, we don't care. Okay, sure.
do you let me see.
Adopt Me. Yeah, this was a big thing. Is this game still popular? Because this was crazy before.
Really?
Yeah, how many people? Okay,
Oh yeah, no, it used to be.
153,000, yeah. Jesus.
Uh,
Is this 36 billion visits? Billion?
Probably, yeah.
Is this? Oh my god. Hi, Justin. On Hi Nowhere
Alright,
Gaming as well. Well, I said hi in the chat to you
join.
before, but yeah.
You should join. Not yet. I'm gonna join. I'm
Okay.
joining a game now.
I don't like Adopt Me yet. It's so hard. Yeah, like I don't really. I played Adopt Me a little bit like when it just came out, but I don't know. I don't really like it either. I mean, I guess it was kind of a fine game. Like I don't know. It's probably unrecognizable at this point. Phoenix, yeah,
Oh,
What's
now
up,
you
Lou?
can join me.
Oh, Phoenix, yeah, yeah. See, I figured it was you, but because you changed your name a lot, like Nowhere Gaming, Mister Nowhere. Was that a name that you had before, Mister Nowhere, something like that? Definitely something to do with Nowhere. Jump Simulator,
Oh yeah,
UGC,
Mr. Nowhere. Yeah.
Mister Nowhere.
Right.
Yeah. But it's nice to have you back, Phoenix, or Nowhere Gaming, or whichever name you want to go by. M1 Esther Nowhere. Okay. When will Panics return? I have no idea, Justin. Probably never, realistically, because the last interaction I had with him was like, what? Oh, Roblox doesn't work with OBS game capture. Use window. Oh yeah, I forgot that this was an actual problem. At least they addressed that now. They sent me a pop-up saying that. You remember
Yeah.
you remember Roblox kept crashing for me when I was recording it, and like I never knew why.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So
Yeah.
what did I do before? I came up with a workaround before, but I forgot what I did. I think I put it on a different scene on OBS. Let me see if I can do that. I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh, Roblox. Oh, alright, let's try that. I think that's working. It's not crashing, is it?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's not crashing. Alright. When was the last time you interacted with Panics? I would say probably about like 2 years ago. That was when he invited me to the Discord server, and the invite expired. Yeah, okay.
Just hold on a second, I'm coming.
Tutorial. Follow the red arrows in front of you and climb the tower. That's very loud. You can track your current height by looking at the bar on top of your screen. Reach... Which bar on top of my screen? Am I just blind? Where's this bar on top of my screen? Okay, I don't know. Reach the top of the tower to earn wins. Each tower give a unique amount of wins. Your wins will have an effect on your jumps per second. The more you have wins, the faster you will earn jumps. Okay, I didn't really understand any of that, but sure.
You want to see how fast? You want to see how high I jump?
Stuff. Yeah, probably ridiculous. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to probably scroll up like crazy. What the? Okay, I was expecting something like that, but what the hell? You're not even coming down. Oh my god, are you coming down?
I'm coming down now. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, is that you? Oh, yep. All right.
Yeah. Let's see.
What do I? Oh, I actually jumped something. Okay. Where are you again? Oh, you have to wait like 5 minutes for you to come back down, probably. All right.
I'm on my way back down now.
Okay. Not yet, probably. And there you are.
I'm right here.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Now I have 95,000 jump.
95,000. Get 2 wins to unlock Candy Tower. That's great. Would you like to buy 10 wins? Oh, hell no. Huh?
I'm gonna leave this game.
You're gonna... Oh, fantastic. Oh, this is this...
I don't like this game.
You don't like this game. Alright. Well, I could probably just go up here as much as possible. Phoenix returns, but not Panics. We need Panics back. Alright, Justin. Well, maybe he'll come back in another 2 years to invite me to some random Discord server. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to get on top of this thing. I have to wait. Do you just, like, wait for your jumps to increase, or it's just like a time thing?
Yeah,
okay.
basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
You left...
Join the game I joined now.
Okay. And now my screen's going to be black. Okay.
And you won't.
Classic I don't know how to play Minesweeper.
You don't?
No.
That's kind of a L for you.
Oh, really? Okay, so you're not going to teach me or anything?
I can teach.
Okay. Well, I know it's, like, complicated, but...
Not really.
No?
It's very easy.
It's very easy, okay. When was the last stream with Panics? I don't know the exact date, but probably more than 2 years ago, if I'm being honest.
Really?
That's something like that. Yeah, probably... When was Panics around? Like 10th grade? End of 10th grade? Something like that? That was like 3 years ago.
Oh, fuck.
What?
I should have known. I died.
You died?
Alright.
What? Oh, this is...
Go to intermediate.
Huh?
Go to intermediate.
Okay. Why am I going to intermediate? I've never played Minesweeper in my life, but okay.
Easier.
Intermediate is easier than beginner?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know why.
All
Fuck!
Right. Not gonna question that logic.
I don't know why. Sometimes... Alright, one sec. I'm a little bit rusty myself. I haven't played in weeks or years.
Weeks or years? Well, it says you have 4 wins and you have 264.46 something for medium. I don't know what that means, but... Is that points
Someone in the chat should teach it.
Oh, can someone in the chat teach me how to play Minesweeper?
No.
No.
It's a very tough game.
Is it
All
actually?
about making the right... Yeah.
Okay.
About making the right choices.
About making it... Can I click some random square or something?
If you would like.
I'm tempted to click a random square. That says 3 now. And now this is saying 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is now counting up.
Wait. I'm about to win. Want to see me win?
Sure. I'm gonna click on. Okay, now I just have a bunch of ones in like a backward C shape.
That's how it's supposed to be.
And another 3. And now there's a bunch of black circles, and okay, this one turned red.
I'll show you how to play.
Okay.
Let me share the
What
screen.
the hell is?
Let me see.
That just reset. Okay. When will you upload the final?
Oh, sorry.
You want me to see your screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can show your screen. All right. Which means I got to go back to the stream capture, which is there. Okay. Oh, what the hell?
Oh. Okay.
This looks complicated as hell.
No. It's pretty simple.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few things you just have to...
Yeah, okay.
There's a few things you have to keep in mind.
Mm-hmm. A few things you have to keep in mind, okay. But Justin, next Sanibel vlog, I edited maybe about a third of it already. So that's going well. Editing with that's going well. That might be... I might post that sometime next week. I'm not exactly sure when. The Christmas vlogs, I have no idea. I haven't even started editing those yet. But the Sanibel vlog is making good progress, so that should come out sometime next week. That actually has good progress. Yeah. Christmas vlogs, I don't know yet. Oh, and you asked, I don't know if I... Huh?
I was being too greedy.
You're being too greedy, okay.
But basically, here's how this game works.
Mm-hmm.
I could put it on beginner just to show.
Yeah.
But it's harder on beginner because, like, look at this. So, basically, this tells you here... Fuck. That wasn't even being done. Here, the numbers tell you there is a bomb next to that square.
Mm-hmm.
You can see clearly that this one, there's a bomb in one of these squares.
One of which squares? The ones next to the one?
Yeah, like I'll show you. Come on, break it. I need a good break. One sec. There you go. So you see all these ones here, right?
Yeah.
Now you see that all of these have one bomb in any of the 8 squares surrounding it.
Mm-hmm.
So by power of deduction, you know that, like, look at this one, right?
Yeah.
You know that there can't be a bomb in any of these squares because it's clear. So the only square in its 8 ring, in its 8 square diameter, has to be this one.
Right.
This one has to be a bomb.
Mm-hmm.
But now since this one can only have one bomb near it, and this one already is, you know this one is safe, and so is this one.
Okay.
Now look at this one. This one here.
Mm-hmm.
Again, look at the outer ring. The only one that I can be is this one.
Mm-hmm.
So that one, you know for a fact it's a bomb. This one here, since this bomb is already here, there can't be another bomb in this near this one, so you know this one is safe.
Mm-hmm.
Now, 2s and 3s obviously get more complicated because, like, you have to kind of time them right. But like this 2 here, you know there has to be 2 obviously in this ring. If there's 1 here, the only other possible place it could be is this one.
Mm-hmm.
So you know this one has to be a bomb.
Okay.
You know, since this is a bomb for this one has to be safe.
Mm-hmm.
Now look at this 3. This 3 has 3 in its diameter, or in its radius.
Yeah.
Since there's already 2,
Has
the
to be
only
that
one it
one.
can be is
Yeah.
this one.
Mm-hmm.
So you know this is a bomb. You know this is safe. Or
Yeah.
you know that's a bomb, yeah. So you basically just have to keep going until you find, like, this is safe, or that's a bomb, I mean. It's safe.
But
this has to be a bomb.
Are there, like, specific times where you have to click bombs and times you have to click safes? Or, like, how does
No,
that
like,
work?
I mean, you can just flag the bombs. If you know somewhere it's a bomb, just flag it, which basically means, like, you're putting it down as you know for a fact it's a bomb.
So you click it. But then, like, how do you lose?
You lose if you accidentally make a mistake.
What kind of mistake?
Like, if I say, if you just make, like, an error, like, if I, like, well, you can either guess Wait, I'm trying to find one for a fact that I know was a bomb. This is safe. Like, what's one that can actually be a bomb? This is safe. I'm trying to find one that, like, I know for a fact is a bomb. Like, see, if I accidentally click on a bomb, then the game ends and I have to reset.
Okay, but like, how come when you click on the bomb there, like all this,
But, like,
all the bombs show
the
up?
hard part of the game is, like, you don't always know if there's gonna be a bomb there. Like,
Yeah,
sometimes it gets kind of hard to like narrow it down. So it sometimes becomes a guess.
Yeah, but like, how come now the bombs are appearing as flags, but then before, like, you died? That's something I don't understand.
What happened? Oh. Oh, inside.
Okay.
Wait, can you say something?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, my headphones died, so I couldn't hear
Oh.
what you were saying for the past, like,
Oh.
30 seconds.
Okay.
But
well,
yeah, you know what I mean? So,
No, I was saying, like, how come now the bombs are appearing as flags, but like you died that one other time? Like, so what differentiates you dying from hitting a bomb versus you flagging down a bomb?
Oh, it's just left or right click. Like, if you right click.
Oh, right click. So
flag
what does right clicking do? Right clicking flags it.
Yeah.
If you right
that's
click,
right.
if you right click a place where there isn't a bomb, then you die.
No. You can flag anywhere you want. There's no penalty for flagging. The only purpose of flagging is to remind yourself that you know where the bomb is.
Oh.
Like, I could technically theoretically not
spam.
flag.
Oh, but can you just spam flag everything just to see where every bomb is, or like?
No, but flagging doesn't tell you where the bomb is.
Oh,
Flagging
that's
is
for your own
something-
benefit, kind of.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
something
okay.
that
All
you
right.
do. You have to narrow it down.
Okay.
Like, the game, I know this is a bomb. I just know for a fact it is. The game won't tell me that it is. So I can either leave it blank and just know, or for the sake of,
Your own reference, you can right click.
Thank you. Oh, sorry. But yeah, so.
Okay, so I think
Yeah.
I kind of get that, but what's the main objective? Hey, you're muted. All right. I'm playing Sekiro Shadows Die Twice on my PC. All right. I think you requested that I played that at one point or something. That game definitely sounds familiar. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I should try this Minesweeper 2. Okay, well... Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Okay, great. Gotta go back on Roblox capture. Oh, well, it didn't kick me out. Oh, this was a good... whatever the hell this is. Okay. 1. So there's a bomb anywhere over here. There are 2 bombs within this radius. 1 bomb within this radius. So that bomb could be one of these 3. Oh my god, this is complicated. What about this one? Could be anything here. So right-clicking... Yeah. Oh, you can spam right-click, alright. I feel like this one has to be a bomb. Oh, and I guess you know these ones are safe. This is the only thing that's not... Okay, yeah, this definitely has to be a bomb. Any of these could be bombs. Any of these as well, alright. Is this one guaranteed? I don't know. Oh my god. No, this is kind of complicated. I guess the main objective is to probably, like, click everything
Okay,
that's...
sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, is the main objective of this game to, like, clear everything that's not a bomb?
Yeah. It basically
okay.
is, yeah.
Alright. This is kind
With a
of
boardwalk.
complicated. Alright, well, this is 3 things.
Can I see your screen just so I can watch it?
Yeah.
I just want to...
I'm, like, scared to click anything. Okay, let me, yeah.
Yeah. It's just... It's just pattern recognition, to be honest. Like,
Mhm.
once you...
Oh, what? Roblox just crashed. That's fantastic. Okay.
Really?
Yeah, gotta rejoin it.
Honestly, just do the real Minesweeper. Like, there's a just go to Minesweeper online.
Isn't there like a Google Minesweeper?
Yeah, you can do whatever. They're all the same.
Okay.
I just did the Roblox one because the Roblox one is kind of stupid.
Okay. Roblox crashed because, what is it?
Actually, I'll send you a good website.
Okay. Yeah, but Justin, Roblox crashed because, you remember this was a problem? I don't know if you were there at the stream, but, like, there's this problem that exists where Roblox, for some reason, crashes when you try to record the screen with OBS display capture, which is really weird. Roblox can be recorded with, like, the window capture on OBS, but not the display capture, because Roblox's anti-cheating service, or antivirus, something like that, thinks that OBS display capture is like some sort of malware or malicious thing, which is really stupid. Well, this problem happened like originally, probably like close to a year ago. I want to say, like probably during the summer, last summer.
No, it was over winter break.
Was it? Oh.
All
right. Yeah. So okay, Minesweeper Online. Oh wow, this is like the exact same interface almost.
Yeah, all the game. It's the exact same game.
Oh. Nobody has like different styles of like.
No, because it's just like one game.
Ah.
Like,
okay.
It's just a uniform thing.
Okay.
Also, if you want to try beginner,
this has to be it, right? Yeah. All right. Yeah.
If you want I'll show you why beginner is harder.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can tell you, or I can have you figure it out for yourself if you want. I think beginner is harder for one main reason.
This has to be one.
I want to see. I think intermediate is easier than beginner because. Well, we'll see.
There are 3 bombs here. Oh, well, you don't know. Okay. This one has 2 bombs around it.
Huh.
So I think this one is guaranteed one. One around it. Okay, well, well, you don't know if this one or okay.
Well, I don't know. You want me to tell you? You already kind of made a mistake.
Okay. What is it? Oh.
In the top. Those
one
two. Only one of those should be flagged.
Oh, really?
You don't need those both there.
Okay. But why is that?
Because if you look at the middle one, right? Look at that middle one.
Yeah.
Like you're basically saying that one, there can only be one bomb in its radius, but you're basically saying that it has the one bomb right under it and the one diagonally to the right, down to the right.
Oh.
Which doesn't make any sense. Only one of those can be satisfied. There's a bomb you can get rid of, or there's a flag you can get rid of that satisfies all 3 of those ones.
That satisfies all 3 of those ones. Well, probably this one satisfies all 3, but wouldn't this one also be one, because this is saying that there's a. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I guess so. What the radius would be this for this one? Okay, so this one satisfies that one. This one satisfies. Okay. So this one is like not necessarily, but technically, do you know if this is a bomb or not? Like this might be, can it or no?
No, you know for a fact it can't be.
It can't be.
That one has to be safe.
So if I click it, it's like gonna give me another number there, right? Or
yeah, that one has
2.
To be safe.
Okay. Can't you use Xbox Game Bar to record Roblox instead? Probably, yeah, but it's easier to do with your OBS because then I can just stream it to YouTube. Could you use Xbox Game Bar to record Roblox instead? Oh, yeah, it's the same question. Yeah, I don't know. I think OBS is fine. Like, I can still record Roblox through OBS, but I just have to do it differently. I have to do a window capture, not a display capture, but that's ultimately still recording Roblox, so it's fine. Alright, this has 2 bombs in its radius. This is one for sure, so doesn't this have to be one too? Okay. This one, 2 bombs. This is 1. Okay, so I guess we don't know if it's this one or this one.
Look at the 3.
Oh, this does have to be 1 for sure. Because this is the 3. Okay.
Yeah.
But now this 2, and then this 1. So this bomb can satisfy this 1, and these 2 can both satisfy this 2. So we don't know. Oh wait, so does that mean that this one is guaranteed safe, or?
Let's see.
I think so. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this requires a lot of thinking. Okay. One bomb around here, 2 bombs around this one.
It gets easier
Okay.
the more you play, but...
Alright. 2 bombs around this one. This is one of them. Okay, I feel like this one or this one could be one. But I feel like that's not enough information. Because there are two around this one, so this is one of them.
Anytime there's not enough information, I try to find another
okay.
place I can go.
Mm-hmm. This one has 2 around it. Okay. This one also has 2
I'm just gonna
around
say,
it. I think this one's guaranteed. Yeah?
Yeah, so do it.
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh, guaranteed. That one's guaranteed to not be a bomb.
Not?
Yeah, not. Because,
Not.
like, the one right there already has a bomb right next to it. So
Yeah.
there can't be another bomb.
Oh,
right
there
next
can't...
to it.
Oh, that's another thing? So there can't be another bomb next... Okay, alright. Not
Yeah, the
guaranteed.
one is
Okay.
saying there's out of the 8 boxes in its radius, only one of those can be a bomb.
Okay.
All the other
1...
7 have to be clear. So once you identify one of the bombs in that radius, you know for a fact.
Okay, so ones are helpful in that sense, then.
Yeah, ones are
the
most helpful.
Okay. So we don't know which bomb out of the... Or which out of these 2 is a bomb, but definitely at least one is.
Mm-hmm.
2 of these... Okay, so one of them has to be. But, okay.
I mean, there
not
are
enough
other places
information.
on this... Yeah, there are other places on the board that you can narrow down first.
Let's see. So this is 1 over here, and there are 2 over here. Now, let's see. So if there are 2 over here... The 2 can only be one of these 3. Or 2 out of these 3 have bombs.
Mm-hmm.
1 out of these have bombs. And 2...
Oh, I know how to do this.
Okay. Yeah, this is hard for me. I gotta really think, but... 1 here. So 1 can be here, but 2 can be here. But then 1 can be here.
You're I want to give you like a hint, but I don't want to like give it away. But like, I mean, anytime you see like a 1,
yeah.
Anytime you see a 1 on like a corner,
yeah,
that has to be a bomb, basically.
What has to be a bomb if there's a 1 on the corner?
If there's a 1 on the corner, on a corner. So.
Like what?
Like, that top one, like. The one you were just looking at, at the top.
Hi, Trimaster. Right, this one?
The upmost. No, not that one. Like in the go up, like the top one in that column.
This?
No, in the column you were just in.
This column here.
That one, yeah.
Yeah.
That. You see how that's on the corner?
Right. Yeah. Well, no, a corner. Of
like,
what? Oh yeah, here. Oh yeah, I see. This only has 1 possible. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you can easily solve the rest of that column.
Okay, let's see. Justin, you don't need to... Alright, whatever. But, hi, Trimaster. I don't know what Justin's... I don't know what Justin has, like, against you being here, but... Yeah. Okay, so now this column. This has 1 bomb, this has 2 bombs. Well, it has to be these 2, then. No. Because this is one of them. This has 1... Oh, wait, is this easily solving? Oh.
Yeah, this is easily solvable.
Okay. This can only have 1. Oh, so this one, right? Because this can only have 1, but this has 2. So this 2 is satisfied by these 2, and this 1 is satisfied here, so it can't be this one.
No, but you're missing... You're forgetting about something important. You chose the wrong... It's the bottom one.
Why?
Because that 1 above the 2 already has a bomb next to it.
Oh.
It's already been satisfied. You can't. There you go. You have to narrow down what numbers have already been satisfied. That matters a lot. Okay, now.
Okay,
now you
but
know which one's
I kind of need to see that. Hold on. This radius. That's this radius. There can only be 1 here. Okay, and there can be 2. Oh yeah. Okay, but these 2 are. All right, no, I get that. Yeah, because
There you go.
these two are okay. So then this one's safe guaranteed. I hope.
We'll
I
see.
think. Yeah. Okay. Good. 3 in this area. Okay. What the hell is updated on Brightspace? Okay, more of philosophy stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a corner, right? Okay, so this we know. This too, right? This is the not enough information part. So I guess here is probably what? Is this an easy spot?
Yeah, yeah, that's a better spot to start.
Okay, let's
that
see.
Two.
So 3 here. One of them we already know.
That 2 right there
2.
tells you everything you need to know.
This 2.
Yeah.
That's 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so shouldn't this be the other one then? Because that's the radius around here. Okay.
Alright, now move down to the 2 below it.
This
You know
2.
that one can be easily solved now too.
Okay, let's see. So this is not a bomb, because these 2 are the ones surrounding this square.
I'm not gonna give you any yes or no's for sure, but
Oh,
right,
4. Okay, 4. Wow. Well, there's a 3/4 chance.
This is where it gets kind of hard because you're running out of information.
Yeah.
Yeah. The more like, this is where this game gets kind of dumb because like you're running out of information and you have to like, I don't know. There are times when you have to guess, by the way, where you literally just have to like guess and hope.
Okay.
Like there are times where there's like just not enough information, and the only way to continue is just to hope and then click and hope that there wasn't a bomb there.
Okay.
Or make an educated guess, I guess.
Educated guess. Okay.
I'm really trying to look. I really don't see any situation here where like you have any definitive proof. Okay. I mean, honestly, as far as like guessing goes, I would probably wager that the 3 in the bottom.
Yeah.
That the bomb is probably. I mean, it could either be the one right to the left of it or the one diagonally below it. I would probably say it's the one directly to the left of it, just because like the 4.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. In order for the 4 to be.
Oh yeah, the 4.
It's literally just a guess. Like there's no way to know. No, I'm saying that one. Yeah, okay, that one has to be the bomb. Yeah. So, try clicking the one under that. See if it's safe.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There you go.
So this is a bomb.
All right. So.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There you go.
So we know these 2 are.
Dumb.
Yeah. So this has 4 around it. This one has 2 around. Okay. So because this is 4 around it, we know where 3 of them are here. We know where 3 are here. So there has to be one more. Well, I think it can't. I think it can't be this one because this we have these 2 over here. Wait. So then that means it can't be this one either. So both are safe. I think so. Yeah. Because okay. Yeah. Okay. Both are safe. One.
That now you can definitely do this. This gives you all the information you need.
Okay. One bomb around here. This is it. Okay. So then this one should be safe. And then we know that this is the 4th bomb around this one.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There are 3 bombs around this one, and okay, we have the 3. It's just these. So then this one should be safe. Okay. 3 around this as well. Yeah, which are just these 3. So then I suppose, well, let's see. This one has 2 around it. No, but this has... Okay, so then this one has to be safe. Okay. This has 1. And that's this. This has 2. This is 1, so I think this is the other bomb, and then this is the final, yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Alright. Your best beginner
Not so
time is
bad.
8:17. Okay, that's pretty fun.
Alright, now let's try something different.
Yeah, okay. At least now I know how to play Minesweeper.
Yeah, you just gotta keep practicing. I played that every day during during physics.
During physics.
Yeah. No, because I already knew everything anyway.
Oh, physics in college, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You think
For some reason I thought you were talking about Bird's class, I don't know why. But
no, in college. I
Right.
literally just went and played that, and I didn't learn anything. I didn't learn anything in physics lecture, but I mean, I'm not shocked by that. I wanna.
Oh, hi, Blue. You're so happy. What are you so happy about? But yeah, Ryan. Driving Empire, that's here for me too. Yeah, video, fun.
This video actually is funny.
Amazon is overcharging you, but I can show you how to.
Fuck off.
Don't spend another dime on Amazon.
Don't spend another dime on Amazon. Oh, like to dislike ratio is promising already. I'm so happy my ex and her ex-boyfriend broke up. So I think I'm gonna get her back. Okay. I hope nothing happens though. I didn't even know you broke up with your girlfriend in the first place. Okay.
Wait, I didn't even know you had a girlfriend.
Yeah, he got a girlfriend like end of 8th grade. End of his 8th grade. Yeah. But now you got into April. Okay, nice.
Good job.
Because you were saying that you didn't get recommended before, but nice. Good job. Yeah.
No.
Alright.
Anthony, this video?
What is
this video?
An exploration of the nature of the square root of 2 by Terrence Howard. Okay, this sounds...
So do you remember when I showed you that paper of that guy that thought that 1 × 1 = 2?
Vaguely, I remember something like that, but... What was that?
Yeah,
that was a paper?
It was... Yeah, it was like this guy. He's not a mathematician at all. He was an actor. And he thought that, like, mathematicians were lying when they said that 1 × 1 = 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Who's probably seen this? Cause it's been pretty famous around the internet recently. Because this guy's kind of like recently. Whatever. I'll explain it later. But initially, he thought that mathematicians were lying, and they said 1 × 1 = 1. And he thought it was like an error in math.
Error in math, huh? Alright.
I showed this to you on stream. You probably don't remember, but I definitely did this. And then he wrote a whole paper. He has no mathematical like expertise or background. Like he has no degree in it. He's literally just he's an actor, so he has no math qualifications. But he wrote a whole paper about how his reasoning as to why 1 × 1 = 2. And the paper was like terribly written, and it had so many like math flaws in it, like basic algebra errors that like were clearly like anyone that took algebra 1 would be able to disprove his claims in like 2 seconds. But he still thought he was onto something.
Yeah.
So people made fun of him for it, but then he made this video basically proving his backing up his claim.
Okay, backing up his claim. All right.
As to why 1 × 1 = 2, and it's well, you'll see. It's a very
probably good towards the end, but yeah.
Yeah, it's I just want to see if you agree with it or not.
All right, let's see if I agree with it. This is really loud. Okay. We got the resources for an overly fancy intro like this. Terrence Howard, actor, writer, producer, singer, songwriter, hero, villain, seeker, creator. What a solid 10 out of 10 introduction. Thinker, oh wow, the biggest one of them all. Terrence Howard has challenged convention. Oh, what did that say? Terrence Howard has challenged convention and defied the status quo. isn't this the same logic that flat earthers use, kind of? They don't actually believe the Earth is flat. They just want to do it to kind of like challenge scientists and like think for themselves and shit like that.
Yeah, maybe it's probably partly that, and I think
Yeah.
he also just thinks. I partly think he thinks he's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because being like anti-status quo, I know is like a status symbol more than
Well,
anything.
'cause-
But
Well, I think as far as I know, he thinks that like mathematicians are like flawed. Like mathematics, when they defined that 1 times 1 equals 1, like
Mhm.
that was like an error that they made thousands of years ago, and
Yep.
that like. I think he genuinely believes that like it's like a fundamental error in math that he's
Mhm.
trying to fix,
Mhm.
instead of just something that the mathematicians have been using for years,
Right.
and it's clearly like works if there's been no need to change it so far. But I think he thinks that like mathematicians are just like wrong, and he's like gonna enlighten them. about it.
coming from a songwriter, actor, whatever the hell his qualifications were over
no-
here.
No mathematical, like bro didn't even no mathematical qualifications at all.
Hmm.
So
No mathematical
Yeah.
qualifications, but he is a thinker, though. That's the most important thing to consider throughout this whole thing. Thinker.
you know, let's just say
Uh-huh.
you and I could probably come up with a better thing that would defy the status quo better than this guy could. He had
Mhm.
more knowledge of math,
Yeah.
but than he does. That goes to show you how sad this
Right.
is.
And these people who don't know shit about these sorts of topics speak out on this as if they're like experts, and oh my god, they think that they're
Yeah.
like onto something huge. I'm back, just all right,
So the
Justin.
video
Yeah.
hasn't the
Mhm.
video hasn't even started yet, and this is not even 1/10% of how bad it gets.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
this shit over here, just kind of taking a little peek over here. I mean, this
Don't
looks
cheat. Don't
x
cheat.
cubed equals x. Okay, I'm not gonna. Okay, in the face of criticism and in the spirit of discovery, let us go on a walk together. Okay. An exploration of the nature of the square root of 2. Oh,
Nature of the square root of 2.
okay, read it for me. All right.
Terrence Howard.
Okay. What does the square root of 2 have to do? Oh,
Just as the symbol,
okay.
2 signifies the combination of 1 plus 1.
Okay.
The symbol for the square root of 2 satisfies the equation x times x equals 2.
Yes.
Now, on a larger scale, the history of numbers has largely been the journey from concrete.
Why does this font size remind me of something I would see like on some sort of Fortnite YouTubers, like YouTube short or something? I don't know why.
Yeah,
That's just
it's
what
just
that's reminding me of. Hmm. So I immediately don't want to take this seriously. But what does he say? On a larger scale, the history of numbers has largely been the journey from concrete reality into the imagination. This is just bullshit, like philosophy that you're saying to sound smart. Doesn't actually mean
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, literally.
Christ. Okay.
Reality into the imagination.
Add not even a minute into it already. That's how much this guy's dedicated to his newfound discovery. The mathematicians have been lying to us for all these years. Yeah, he's so dedicated to informing us of this discovery that he puts a mid-roll ad 1 minute and 20 seconds into a 12-minute video. And I swear to God, if there's an ad every minute in this video, I'm gonna scream. Does this equation have a
Yeah.
solution?
Does this equation have a solution?
There, yes. 1.41 something, some irrational number.
Can it? We have repeated this cycle in our passage from the natural numbers to the integers.
Aren't natural numbers integers, but positive integers?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Introducing negative integers. In our passage from natural
What?
numbers to positive rationals. Introducing ratios.
okay, but like, what does this have to do with anything about the square root of 2? The square root of 2 is an irrational number. Okay, what is your opinion on the advait? Christ, I'm pretty sure you asked this exact thing last time. Or no, who was that? Someone asked about that last time. The Israel
I think it was
Palestine.
Justin.
Was it Justin? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Now you're asking the same thing Justin was asking. Okay. Okay. Formal. No, last time I asked about Trump versus. Oh my God. Now you're asking Israel. Right. Okay. And my answer to the Israel versus Palestine thing was that this is a very pressing thing right now, very pressing issue that I don't want to discuss. I mean, I know you're asking this as a joke, but that was like my official answer to Justin on the last stream. But
In our passage from rational numbers to algebraic numbers, introducing roots. In our passage from algebraic numbers to...
Wait a minute, what was this right here? X equals the square root of x times x? Is that how that works? Oh yeah, no, it is, yeah. Okay, it's like if you put like 6 in here, it'd be like 6 equals square root of 6 times 6. Like, yeah, that does work like that. Okay. Advait, I asked about this last time, and he didn't want to talk on the stream, which makes you think... What makes you think he would... I know Advait's asking that as like a joke. Like, not actually expecting a serious answer out of me, so it's fine, Justin.
See roots. In our passage from algebraic numbers to real numbers.
Sounded like he was laughing there.
I know it does, right?
Like, yeah.
Introducing limits.
Wow, calculus.
And in our passage from real numbers...
Okay, he just keeps bringing up this mathematical jargon, not actually meaning anything, no actual line of reasoning for any of this stuff. He's just literally referencing new mathematical jargon and not building upon anything he said previously. Okay.
Complex numbers, where we introduce solutions to...
Wow, imaginary numbers.
-1.
I.
Now, so great
1
is
times
this
I.
momentum that we take these number systems as universal truth. Why? Indeed, any mathematician with an understanding of category theory and abstract algebra would object to the special emphasis placed on these particular systems.
Okay, you lost me there completely. I don't know what any of this means at all. But this is probably just some sort of geometric shape that has some sort of unique properties or something like that, and I bet it's completely irrelevant to this as a whole. I have no idea what this is whatsoever. I just see a bunch of letters and what appear to be arrows, and this thing that looks connected like a web. I don't understand. Any mathematician with an understanding of category theory and abstract algebra would object to the special emphasis placed on these particular systems. Numbers? Just numbers. Why would any mathematician object on the special emphasis of numbers? Like, what was he talking about? Natural numbers? Integers? Who the hell would object to the special emphasis placed on integers? Assuming that's what this guy's actually talking about. I don't fucking get it.
They are useful in some applications, I will say.
And an incredible amount of applications, yeah, if you're talking about integers. And fallaciously, wow, applied to all situations.
But they are fallaciously applied to all situations.
All situations is also incredibly generalized. If you would but open your eyes, again with this fucking fake philosophy here.
If you would but open your eyes. Never again.
Useless philosophy, that doesn't mean anything.
And society's strict adherence to the artifacts of number history strikes the enlightened as rather suspicious. So how did the square root of 2 come about?
A natural number, as you like to call it, placed inside a square root sign. That's how it came about. We have the concepts of square roots, and we have the concepts of natural numbers.
Well, we must journey to the time of Pythagoras.
Okay, let's go to Pythagoras.
Flat geometry was beginning to sprout in Western minds. And of particular importance was the right triangle. A triangle with orthogonal edges.
Look at you being fancy using the word orthogonal instead of perpendicular.
Yep.
Meeting at
Exactly.
the right angle.
Mm-hmm.
What we now call the Pythagorean theorem was being explored, and a simple situation was laid out.
Let me guess. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Oh, so profound.
Consider a square.
Nope, you're going to do this long, convoluted, like, verbal explanation of it first. Okay.
With sides of unit length.
Unit
its
length.
sides are
Oh, he
of-
says unit length out loud, but writes down sides of length 1 because he just wants to sound smart, like he knows mathematical terminology.
length 1. Then what is the length from one corner to an opposite corner?
Oh, profound question.
The Pythagorean theorem states that this diagonal
What the
D should satisfy
What is
the
this?
equation
Okay.
D times D equals 1 times 1 plus 1 times 1.
So D times D equals 2. What?
Yeah.
Okay, what? D times D equals 2. Like, this side can just be simplified to 2. So why write it like this? D times D equals 2. And that's not how this works at all. D times D equals 2? Like, what the hell does that mean? And Justin just texted me. Let me... What did Justin... It was me who asked last time. Okay. About the Israel-Palestine stuff, yeah.
Now here we see the genesis of the fact. An assumption that would be ignored for thousands of years. In trying to solve this equation to find the value of D...
Oh, okay, here we go with the bullshit immediately. Okay, now you're losing me here. The value of 1 times 1 was taken to be 1. Yes.
The value of 1 times 1 was taken to be 1. But what of the unit that I previously called length?
What? But what of the unit that I previously called length? What does that even mean?
The products of a unit length with another unit length must have units of area. Correct?
What? Unit length with another... But unit length refers to vectors, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So when you multiply a vector times a vector, don't you just get another vector of the same dimension?
True.
So not correct. No, it's not going to have units of area. It's going to be another vector.
A choice was made and then taken to be arbitrary. This could not be farther from the truth.
What? I like how truth is capitalized here, too.
So let's see what's happened here. Now, it would help us to use modern language. And in that, credit should be given to the great Hermann Grassmann.
Okay. Inventor of linear algebra, okay.
This man worked to clarify the assumptions and language of the physicists of his day.
Okay.
And by his contemplations, multilinear algebra arose.
Well, you clearly don't have an understanding of that, considering you're saying that a vector times a vector should give you, like, a matrix, like a multidimensional thing. That's not how that works at all.
And in laying the foundations for this formal system, he was the first to contrast the algebra of linear spaces, and so also the first to suggest nonlinear algebra.
Non-linear algebra. So just algebra. This guy was the first person to suggest the concept of algebra in general. Really? Okay. This guy is so dumb. Exactly, Justin.
Today, Grassmann's work is called geometric algebra.
Geometric algebra, okay.
It has become a mainstay in modern physical theories, and only recently have people begun moving outside of the boundaries exposed by this brilliant soul. We see
Brilliant soul.
recognize that vectors cannot be multiplied naturally or canonically.
That is not how you pronounce canonically at
A
all.
choice must be made to equip the vector space with the structure of an algebra.
No, I'm sorry. What the fuck does this sentence mean? You're saying words. You're saying words. A choice must be made to equip the vector space with the structure of n algebra. N algebra. What is n algebra?
I don't know.
Christ. Like singular. Algebra is just like one singular noun. Okay. Had the Pythagoreans accessed this perspective, they would have realized that one length may be an area. Okay, now you bring this up again. You were bringing this up like 3 minutes ago, then you just completely chose to ignore it, and then because you bring up this fucking shit about like non-linear algebra, acting like that's a new topic or something that's never been thought of previously.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're bringing up this, which I already said is bullshit because the a vector times a vector is another vector. So unit length, because unit length is something that applies to vectors, right? Like
I'm pretty sure
that's not something. Okay, unit length means 1, but that implies that a vector has a length of 1. A vector with a length of
Yeah.
1 times another vector with a length of 1 gives you another vector with a length of 1. So, like, what the... I don't get it.
Had the Pythagoreans access this perspective?
Which
they-
perspective? You just spent, like, the past 3 minutes going into some, like, bullshit, like... What is
hey,
this?
John.
Hi, John.
Sure.
Anthony,
Pythagoreans
you should
access.
put the video on like 2 times speed just to get through it.
Yeah, like, this thing is just complete...
And don't you shouldn't pause so much because I want to get through it quick because
You want to get through it quick? Okay.
no, because you'll see it gets even dumber. I
Okay,
want to actually
okay.
get like the math that he has, not this nonsense. Because this
Okay.
is just the whole time.
This is still
I want you
bullshit,
to
too,
critique his
but...
math. Yeah.
May
Up
be
starts
the area
here.
of any chosen unit. Sure, setting this product to be one unit of area seems natural, but this is only because we have grown accustomed to
Hey, John.
expansion.
How you doing?
Studying the universal properties of Grassman's algebras, alternating tensor algebras, and Clifford algebras.
What is this?
These are the categorical quotients of freely generated tensor algebras, illuminates the student and reveals the great deception that we have allowed ourselves to slip into. And whether this series of events is orchestrated or malignant is for others to determine, but I can speak with certainty on the status of our numeral and
I'm pretty good,
algebra.
John. Do you want to
Sure,
join the
it's
call?
artifacts, and we are ants toying with scraps of the numbers.
We are ants toying with the scraps of Legos. Oh, this is the math?
Yeah.
X squared equals x times x equals 2. Okay, so yes, 2 satisfies this. 2 squared is 4, 2 times 2, yes, okay.
X times x, which equals 2. Then our arithmetic conventions allows us to simply write it as 2 to the 1 half.
Huh? What? This is the square root of 2.
Mm-hmm.
What? How? What? You can rewrite 2 as the square root of 2? What is this saying? I don't... Write what
I think
as
it's
2
saying-
to the 1/2?
I think he's saying we can write square root of 2 as that.
Yes, we can. That's how square roots work as powers
Mhm.
of fractions.
2 to the 1 half. Now this way, 2 to the 1 half squared.
2 to the 1/2 squared equals 2 to the 1/2 times 2? I don't think that's how that works at all. That's just saying... No, wait, is it?
I think it does.
Does it? Alright, let's see.
Also, I'm gonna add John to the call. If it creates a new
Okay.
call, then
Oh yeah, I
maybe
might need to create it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna. All right, it's gonna kick us out.
It's probably gonna... Yeah, alright. Okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
what you're sharing.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, John.
Hello?
Hey. So, John, I am sorry I couldn't answer you. I didn't answer your text because I was I saw what you wrote about like the schedule, like you and Maya having to work out the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do want to do something though.
Yeah, definitely.
Right now we're just watching this.
Mhm.
Oh no, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, I was gonna say it definitely has to be like a lot more like next month because there's like a thing for Taekwondo, and it's like it's like a big thing. It's a tournament, like a tournament festival kind of deal, and then we need to do a lot of things. So
That's good.
yeah, it's working.
Good luck with that.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
And
Yeah, okay.
yeah,
2 to the 1/2 squared equals... Okay, so this is square root of 2... Okay, so that's 2. Oh, that works. Okay, this does work.
It's equal to 2 to the 1 half times 2, which is equal to 2 over 2, which is also
Which is equal to 2...
it's like a random math video.
No, apparently this is apparently complete bullshit. Okay, so far it has been complete, but this guy basically wants to prove that 1 times 1 equals 2. Yeah, 1 times 1 equals 2, and has been claiming that this guy is a quote unquote thinker and writer, songwriter, something, whatever. But then he said. But yeah, he thinks that mathematicians have just been like wrong all this time and just made like a significant error that we've kind of just like never caught yet. Something like that.
So that definitely sounds interesting.
So right now he's just been wasting time proving, like just stating true mathematical facts. Or at least right now he is.
Mostly stating
So
true
that
mathematical facts, but then he's also been saying like some other stupid crap
Well, yeah,
as well.
before
but,
that, yeah. The philosophy.
The philosophy stuff, and then also kind of saying that like a vector times a vector should give you a matrix or something, but yeah, that's not true. So, right.
Yeah, he has no concept of these concepts.
Yep. And this stuff is right so far too. This is just how fractions work. So yeah.
So
Yeah,
the 2 to
you're
the
just
1,
stating
which also
facts.
equals 2.
Mm-hmm.
Thus, 2 to the 1 half cube is equal to 2 to the 3 half, which is equal to 2 to 1 plus 1 half, which is equal to 2 times 2 to the 1 half.
I don't want to bother seeing if this is right. This is, I guess, probably
That is right.
That's
That
right.
is right.
Okay.
That-
Okay.
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
Now, the cube of the square root of 2 is equal to twice the square root of 2. That is to say,
Write that out mathematically. I don't want to think about that. That is to say that the square root of 2 is also a solution to the equation.
the square root of 2 is also a solution to the equation. X cubed is equal to x plus x, which
No? No, like literally not at all. What the what? What is this? None of these three things equal each other. What?
Oh, the 2x equals x plus x.
Hmm? Oh, 2x. Oh, yeah, 2x equals x plus x. But where the fuck is this x cubed coming from?
I don't know. Oh, because he's trying to prove. So basically, what he's gonna end up proving is that if you, if I can recall correctly, he's gonna say when you cube the square root of 2, and then you divide that by 2, you end up back with the square root of 2. And he's saying no. He's gonna say no other number in history has that property. Only 2.
Okay. What does that?
Yeah, that's basically.
So what does that have to do with 1 times 1 equals 2?
Nothing.
So he doesn't even prove it at all? He just, like, brings up an interesting property that the number 2 has.
Basically. And he
Okay.
spends the entire rest of the video proving this so-called fact.
Okay, so what's the point of the whole preface of philosophy and all this shit? Like,
I don't know. Let's just watch the end. You'll see for yourself.
okay.
2 times x.
Maybe he does tie it into, but maybe I just forgot.
Mhm.
But I don't think he does.
Okay.
But yeah, let's see.
Oh, this is 2 years ago. Alright. But such equations are unnatural.
Equations are unnatural, and our investigation to the cosmos will dissipate,
Here we go with this shit again.
so long as we reject this decaying system upon
Comments like on this video.
The
Yeah,
comments?
read the comments out. Yeah, you can read the comments now.
I like when people add atmospheric music to sound more profound. Most people, when they make a basic math error, realize they're not good at math yet. When Terrence makes a math error, he goes, "Oh my god, it's math that must be wrong." One day go to... Okay, so this is just becoming popular now, or what?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is the equation for unemployment. Imagine a person that wants so bad to speak Chinese, but instead of going to a class, he just stares at Chinese symbols until he comes up with meaning for them and really believes he learned the language. Yeah. I think that's a pretty good analogy. Yeah. Video was literally just, I can't understand this thing about math. Therefore, the entire concept of mathematics and the consensus must be wrong because I can't be wrong. Yep. He's just definitely one of these people. Like, I can't be wrong, so the whole concept must be wrong, and they must have been wrong for all these years. Okay. I truly will pray for this man. This is crushing to see someone so convinced, yeah. No, like, I'm convinced that these people are just only do this to be like, oh, I'm against the status quo, like, these people, society is just trying to, like, make us believe certain things, but no, I'm a free thinker, I can think for myself, or some crap like that.
Wait, okay, so do you know Joe Rogan?
I've heard of him.
He's a podcaster.
Mhm.
This guy went on Joe Rogan.
Mm-hmm. This guy.
Recently.
Okay.
Yeah, the guy who made this video, the actor guy. He went on Joe Rogan, like, pretty recently, like, it was, like, a week or 2 ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he basically was talking, and Joe Rogan is, like, a pretty, like, I don't know, he's an interesting person, let's just say that. So, basically, he invited this guy onto the podcast to, like, explain, like, to talk more about this.
Mm-hmm.
And they ended up having a big conversation about physics and math, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, watch this video I just sent.
Okay.
Because this video is basically over. Like, he doesn't say anything. All he basically, like, you can skip ahead if you want.
Okay. I mean, based on this simple algebra, the square root of 2 when cubed will have the same exact value as the square root of 2. Write this out! I don't want to do this. God. Multiplied by 2 has the same value as that number cubed. And then if you divide it by 2, the square root of 2 cubed, you divide... I'm not doing this I don't... God. Oh, Christ. What? Oh, well, this is the actual value of the square root of 2. and I cubed that, I got 2.8. Okay, this cube happens to be this, okay. The 216th I did that cycle.
The 216th.
Is that in English?
Huh?
Yeah, even English? Did he write that out correctly?
Did he? The
The
216th.
200.
The 216th I did that cycle. Yeah, that doesn't seem like proper English to me either. The 216th I did that cycle.
The 216th time that I did that cycle. Now, any other
Okay.
number.
Time. He said time out loud.
Alright.
Okay. Now, any other number from 2.1 to 1.9, whether above 2 or below 2 by the 7th cycle. I don't know what these cycles are because I skipped too far ahead. But
2.1 to 1.9 above
Pause
2 or
it.
below 2.
He basically did this thing where he like cubed the square root of 2
mhm.
and then divided it by 2, and then he kept cubing it and then dividing by 2 and cubed that and divided by 2 over and over again.
Mhm.
Like 200.
216, whatever this. Okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
And what's the significance of this 216th time?
I don't know. He's just saying by the 216th time
Mhm.
something interesting happened,
Okay.
and he's basically saying like for other numbers when he did this, he's like
Mhm.
basically addressing the properties he found for doing this for different numbers.
Mhm.
By the 7th cycle, I was already at an exponentially high number, so high that the computer could no longer show me its digits. Or if it was below 2 at 1.9999, I was already at an exponentially low number that the computer screen no longer could carry.
That's-
But this square root of 2, cubed or multiplied by 2, continued to stay the same no matter what condition was present. That is a loop. That is a natural number. It does not allow for the expansion or contraction of the universe. It is a mathematical
Oh,
process.
I get what he's saying. He's
What?
basically saying for every for the square root of 2 for 2, he cubed it. For the square root of 2, he cubed it and then divided it by 2 over and over again. And I think what he's trying to say is, no matter how many times he did that, the
Mhm.
final number was never the after the 216th time.
Mhm.
It was the same answer as he had gotten originally.
Mhm.
But he's saying for other numbers, the value would, change slightly over time.
Okay.
By the time we got to like the 216th cycle, it would change too much.
Mhm.
He's saying 2 is like the only number that you can do that property equation 100 times and have it never change. So it must be special.
And what does that have to do with 1 times 1 equals 2?
I'm not the smartest person when it comes to math, but isn't that because he's dividing it by 2?
Probably.
Like it's the
Yeah,
same
but what?
number? Yeah.
Was he dividing 2
Yeah,
by
probably.
2, so that ends up being 1? And then cubes
No,
1?
I think he cubed the square root of 2 and then he divided that by 2 over and over.
Okay.
I think.
And then divided that number by 2, and then cubed that number, and then divided that by 2?
I
and
think
that
so.
whole process?
I think that's what he's trying to say. Something along those
Yeah,
lines.
those should just be kind of random, arbitrary numbers. Like, I don't think that would have, like, much consistency generally, but, I mean, I don't know. That's just a stupid thing. But
According to him,
this, how is this
2
proof?
is special because I don't know.
Christ.
It's not.
It's not, yes. Okay.
Look
like-
at the video I sent in the chat.
No, but like, let me just see what. So, this is what he. So it was just like. So it was just like what? Square root of 2 cubed. Cubed. Divide this number by 2. Cube this. Divide this by 2 and cube that. Like
yeah,
you
it's
just
gonna
keep.
be the same. It's gonna be the same. Yeah, because you see, it's gonna be the same thing every time.
Is it gonna be the same thing every time?
Yeah, do it again or cube it again.
Or yeah, cube.
2.28 and then divided by 2. It's gonna be 1.14 again.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Or
this just
1.41,
ends
yeah.
up being the same thing. All right.
Yeah. So he's saying he did that 216 times and it never changed. So
Mhm.
that must mean the square root of 2 is like a special property or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. The square root of 2
Which
is a special property. Okay, this can
doesn't
probably prove. Yeah.
But it doesn't prove his initial claim. So.
Mhm. Yeah, this has nothing to do with his. I mean, this could probably just be proven with some sort of like mathematical theory, or this could just be a unique property of the number 2, I guess.
That doesn't mean that, but that doesn't prove his initial claim.
Yeah, that doesn't
That
prove
one-
anything. Yeah, this just keeps. But if you do this with like some different number, like whatever 5.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Or
that's just,
according to him, the fact that it only works with 2 is a mathematical fallacy.
mm-hmm.
I guess the argument he's making is this should work with every number, and since it
Wow.
doesn't,
Yeah.
Desmos is lying,
Yes, that's both is lying.
according to him.
Christ. Mm-hmm. So yeah, this proves that 1 times 1 equals 2, but like this whole shit, whatever this is supposed to prove, but this does not prove 1 times 1.
Yeah.
Or no, this is just Desmos lying. This is more accurate information up here, because this can somehow convey that 1 times 1. What if I put an equals 2 here? Oh, it tells me I'm full of shit. Okay. Well, okay, no, it doesn't. It doesn't do anything for this either. Okay, but yeah. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure if you go on Mathway, like, you can literally type in 1 times 1 equals 1 and press, like, verify or something. Determine if true. Yeah, the given statement is always true. Let's do 1 times 1 equals 2 and say determine if true. The left side equals 1. The left side 1 does not equal to the right side 2, which means that the given statement is false. Wow. Oh, Desmos is also or Mathway is also lying to me. Or what if I give it this shit? I mean, okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I don't think it's gonna know how to evaluate whatever the hell this is. Okay, I don't recognize this problem. Please make sure its input is complete. Okay, sure. Too complicated for Mathway. Alright.
1 plus 1 equals 2 or that.
Yeah. God. 1 time. Yeah, this is more sound mathematical proof here by this thinker, songwriter, writer, whatever. Better. This is more sufficient.
It gets even crazier.
Yeah. You said you have more.
Look, I'm gonna show you the Joe Rogan podcast clips.
Ah, okay.
Or like, look in your chat. I sent you the link.
Oh, it's the most recent thing. Okay.
Yeah, it gets really bad here. You'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Now pause it.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to verify if what he's saying is true or not.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, the way the periodic table is laid out, the periodic table they have now,
Let's see.
it looks like a box.
It doesn't really look like a box. Okay, I guess it's just a picky thing.
It looks like a straight box.
What does a straight box mean?
They don't show that hydrogen has the same tone as carbon. What do you mean?
Okay, I don't know what that means. I don't know what tone is.
Same tone. Same key.
Which tone?
Same QB. 40.5 hertz. The next one would be
Hertz? What does frequency have to do with this? What frequency?
be like 81 hertz. You go to silicon, it will double up and it will be 162 hertz. You go to cobalt and it'll be 324 hertz. It's take the angles of incidence or
What does fucking Snell's law have to do with this now? He's just saying things. Okay, that convinced me that he's just saying things. I don't know what this tones or frequency is, whatever. I mean, because for all I know, this could be some like high level shit that I just don't understand. But
No,
why
it's
would
not. It's complete nonsense.
it's complete okay? And that proved to me that it's complete nonsense when he brings up angle of incidence, Snell's law. What does that have to do with anything?
was that they create, their color. You can turn color back into sound.
What? You can turn color back into sound?
Yeah.
What is this guy on?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's the same wavelength.
No, I actually understand what you're trying to say. Like, basically, like,
Mm-hmm.
you like, so like you see color,
Uh-huh.
yeah, it can be sound. That's just
It can be sound. That's just how it works. Yeah. Fucking color is an electromagnetic wave. Sound is a transverse wave. They're not even compatible in the slight. They're not the same thing at all. What the hell? They're totally different concepts.
Small or much longer. So all you have to do is keep dividing light by 2.
Oh, here we go with his obsession with dividing by 2 every fucking time.
Dividing light by
Let me guess. Cube it 2. Cube it 2.
2, and you'll ultimately get back to the audible sound of it, because there was relation.
Audible sound of it. This is refraction. This is what does this have to do? Oh my god.
Oh, I hear color all the time, so he has to be right.
Oh, I hear color all the time too. Yeah. Oh, he must be right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
When you say rebuild,
Sound and
This
tone,
is
man.
this.
This guy
is
has to
some-
be fucking joking. There's no way this guy's actually that stupid. I'm sorry.
Read the comments. Read the comments.
The periodic table is organized by the most useful way to use it. It's why when you go to a car lot, they may organize them by year or make model instead of organizing it by cars by... What? Okay, so this is also probably nonsense. Okay, I can't tell when people say this guy is smart if they're trolling. I can't tell when people say if this guy is... wow, I cannot fucking read. Okay, I can't tell when people say this guy is smart if they're trolling or not, and that's good. They have to be trolling. There's no way people in the comments are that stupid too.
Some people actually believe him. Some people actually defend him.
The people who defend him are also probably like anti-status quo people, thinking that they're like doing something profound to society by like thinking freely and not like giving into the like science. They're probably conspiracy theorists too. Like the government is controlling the science and shit like that.
Yep.
The comment, "I'm going through bipolar mania and this made sense," is actually
what the bipolar mania.
Bipolar mania and this made sense.
This made sense. He never made sense to me. What the fuck?
Oh, you want to see him debunk gravity?
Oh yeah. This was entertaining. This is just entertaining.
You have to be a bipolar maniac to be able to understand.
Mm-hmm.
And let's just see him debunking gravity, and
you do have
hear some more smart claims from him.
Yeah, let's see.
Take a balloon. Another thing that kills gravity. Gravity is supposed to be the greater the mass is the greater the attractor. You take a balloon.
What?
You rub it on your leg. You
Okay.
put it over the ground. Watch the dust particles jump off the ground, off this big mass called the Earth, and jump onto...
That's electrostatic attraction. That's called electrostatic force, which in this case is stronger than the force of gravity acting on the dust particles. So
how much stronger is it?
Well, clearly significantly stronger if it's gonna... Not significantly stronger, but it has a greater magnitude than the force of gravity does at that particular point. Because Newton's second law, force equals net force equals mass times acceleration. Net force. There is a greater electrostatic force between the balloon and the dust particles than there is a force of gravity acting on those dust particles. What the... Why is he saying this defies gravity? It doesn't defy... There is still a force of gravity. It's just less in magnitude than the electrostatic force. But why am I trying to make sense of this guy? I don't know.
That balloon, because why? Electricity is 137 times stronger than the pulling of gravity, or the...
On small particles. That number might be right. But, like, no, it's... I think electrostatic attraction is, like, significantly stronger on small particles than the force of gravity. Like, you can... Usually, like, if you do physics problems with electrostatic force, like, they'll usually tell you, like, ignore gravity. That point... That does have some validity, that point, but, like, the object has to be incredibly tiny. Yeah. So, okay.
The effects of the so-called gravity. It's
so-called gravity, okay.
The electric force, that's the attractive force. It's the
Okay, electrostatic force is an attractive force, that's true. Or repulsive, depending on sign, or depending on charge.
Electric force that tightens everything together as the masculine, and then the dividing force is the radiating force, the magnetic field.
This is bullshit. He's just saying words here.
Ablates and pushes everything out, and then they collect together again. But where these things meet, at the proper angles of incidence.
What is his obsession with angles of incidence? This is Snell's law. This is optics. This is geometric optics. What does geometric optics have anything to do with the force of gravity and the electrostatic force? What, any fucking... I'm trying to look for any sort of way to connect those, but I can't find any. I can't think of any. He's just bringing up points. He's not even fucking trying to make sense. He's just bringing up completely arbitrary, unconnected points and mashing them into one thing.
Yep.
I really want to see this whole fucking podcast. Oh my god. Like, okay.
Yeah.
And then even then you have this, like, this is obviously whatever satire, the emoji here. A 3-hour interview on stuff no one knows. Who knows if any of it is true? Jesus saves our souls, Terrence saves our lives. I can literally live with that, my dude. Edit. Thank you. I invented the flying car last weekend. Missed my turn, half drunk on a beer run and flew off a bridge onto a flatbed semi.
I just stubbed the shit out of my toe. Oh my god.
Who is worse, this guy or the other guy? Who's the other guy, Justin? If you could hear him if you're on the stream. I actually find it worrying that some people think this is clearly this clearly mentally ill man is speaking anything but complete nonsense. Yes. Okay, but he was kind of onto something, like at the beginning with the electrostatic force being stronger than the force of gravity on small objects. Like, that made some sense. The guy from the previous video. This is the same guy, I think, Justin. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same guy.
It's the same guy.
Same guy. Equally, obviously, this guy's just dumb. I mean, to me, this fucking podcast is just... Or the stuff he's saying, like on this short and the previous short. Oh my god.
Wait, finish the clip real quick.
Oh, it's not done? Oh.
Like the Birkeland currents talked about, those plasma currents talked about, those angles of incidence...
Angles of incidence again! If he says angles of incidence one more time, I swear to god.
You have all these physicists that's saying something different, but none of them have 97 patents. None of them have introduced a new form of flight.
Who has 97 patents and introduced 97 new forms of life? He has 97 patents on what?
Supposedly.
Okay, he's full of shit then. Supposedly he has 97 patents? Okay,
That's
what's his name? What's his name? Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard patents.
True reality.
Google patents. System for... Is this actually fucking him? Wait, what the... Is this actually him?
Yeah. I think so.
What? System and method for merging virtual reality and reality to provide an enhanced sensory experience? What? There's no way. This has to be some sort of bullshit. I don't... What? A system and method for merging virtual reality and sensory detail from the remote site into a room environment at a local site. The system preferably includes at least one image server. Plurality of... There is no way. This is... You sure this is the same guy?
Yeah.
Why? Or is this just bullshit? Like, what is
I think
this?
it is.
Is it? Okay, but it's not easy to get a patent, though. Okay, because this is not a professionally drawn schematic at all, or whatever the hell this is. Blueprint. Nothing here looks professional at all. Cross-reference to related application. This application claims the benefit of U.S. provisional application, whatever, entitled System and Method for Merging Virtual Reality and Reality to Provide an Enriched Sensory Experience. No, let me... Somebody has to have like a debunked thing. No way. Okay. Whatever. This is not written by him, right?
No.
Good. Does this thing have a... Because I swear to God, if he's the author of a journal article...
He's not.
Okay, good. This is probably some actual, like, credible science, I hope. You cannot get published in Science Direct if you're full of shit. Like, there's no way. This has, like, a very rigorous peer review process. You cannot be full of shit and get published in this.
Yeah.
So
I think he only has a patent because like I mean you can technically patent anything, can't you?
I don't know patent laws that well, but like I think it's kind of hard to get a patent though. Like I think you have to apply for it. It's like a rigorous process to like get it approved.
I mean, yeah, but like when you're given a patent, I don't think like give the patent like are gonna determine whether it's scientifically viable or not. The point of a patent is just to like say it was your idea.
Oh, true. Yeah, right? That could be it. Yeah,
it
yeah.
Be scientifically rigorous at all. You can just create something in your backyard that no one has ever made before, and then get a patent on that. Like,
I think so.
I doubt it's professional because, like, there's no way he's making actual scientifically accurate patents.
If this is the stuff he says.
Yeah.
So there's no way. Yeah, there's no way.
With unlimited mid-air bonding, none of them have discovered 4 supersymmetrical systems. Well, then now we write new axioms and new postulates.
Axioms and postulates. Okay, him trying to sound smart.
Off the real wave conjugations. Now we adjust our understanding of our physics to fit natural phenomena. And then we are in balance with it, and we have to let go of the idea of this currency. You have all these physics.
I understood absolutely nothing from here. At least, at least in the previous video, I was kind of able to, understand a little bit of what he was trying to get at, with the electrostatic attraction and things like that.
Yeah.
But this is just pure...
I don't even know what his point was.
Exactly, this is just pure incomprehensible bullshit.
Yeah.
It's also kind of funny how, the music is supposed to be, make him sound more legit, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They have the music in the edits.
Yeah.
Okay.
The music in the... Okay. Oh, and this is something about next octave? So what is this, music? Or...
The carbon octave.
Oh, no, this is chemistry.
It's
Okay.
the periodic table.
Okay.
The periodic table.
Right, and they call that... Right, because chemistry has a bunch of three-dimensional elements and stuff. I don't know, this is all too complicated stuff for me, but...
And they call that a bisexual tone.
Bisexual tone. I don't know how a tone... Is he talking about tone as in color like he was before? Or,
I think so, yeah.
Okay. A bisexual... So a color with a sexual orientation. Okay. Makes perfect sense.
Because the carbon has...
But yet, okay, a color, but this is pertaining to chemistry.
Yeah.
2 tones to it. It has a negative side and a positive side. The part where lithium behaves.
I showed this to chemistry people, and I showed this to mental health people. The chemistry people said to me, David, there is not even a vague overlap between this entire thing that Rogan's going. Interesting. There's not
Okay, I'm pretty sure the interesting is probably just to appease him, to get him to keep talking, probably. I don't think he actually fucking cares. Or is actually buying into this shit.
been a vague overlap to reality.
Of course there isn't a vague overlap to reality, oh my god. Tones, or whatever the hell he's... Or no, he can disprove gravity because an electrostatic attraction between a tiny dust particle and a balloon is stronger than the force of gravity. That disproves gravity.
From a chemistry standpoint. And the mental health people I showed it to said, this is very serious. This is... You might classify, without diagnosing, you might classify this as severe mental illness if someone presented in your office and said this stuff.
But as...
It probably is. He probably
So there you
does
go.
have some sort of... Yeah.
You have chemists. You have even chemists saying that this is complete nonsense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Because this is what happens when you make stuff up.
Mm-hmm. And then you sound smart, oh my god, you say all this jargon to, make other people who are not well versed in this sort of thing, maybe think you're onto something, but, the physics shit, I can immediately think, I immediately know it's bullshit, just from, a very basic understanding of this sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then he's not mentally well, according to mental health expert. That makes sense.
So everything has an equal and opposite made. The lithium becomes sodium in the next octave. Doubles the same
Here we go with this shit again, with this chemistry, which they all say is, which chemists say is complete bullshit.
exact tone, just doubled and wider. The sodium
Yeah, but what is a tone? I don't know what a tone is with... Okay, let me see. Tone. Chemistry. I don't know if there's an easy explanation. Ketone. This is an organic chemistry thing.
Yeah, I think tone isn't... It's not a real scientific word. It's
Oh, it's not. It's something he made up. It's bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, tone...
okay. So there is no tone in chemistry. That makes more sense. Okay. So...
No, there's no tone in chemistry.
God.
Tone... That's why when I heard him say tone, I don't even know what he was referring to. I thought
exactly.
When he said tone, I couldn't tell whether he was referring to light or sound.
Yeah, he's saying tone and octave. These are all music terms.
Yeah.
He's probably getting tone and octave from music. And it's probably bullshit. It has nothing to do with chemistry, I bet.
Yeah, he's getting tone from waves.
Although octave
He's talking
is...
about waves.
Oh, waves.
Well, no, but I think tone he's trying to refer to like, well, I think what you're right about, like, I don't know, maybe, like, the color and, like,
Yeah.
different frequencies of light. I don't know.
Frequency. Yeah, that was my
I don't know
first
what octave is.
interpretation. Okay, the octave is on this picture, so is octave a thing in...
No, that's not a thing in chemistry either, right? I don't think so.
The
Well,
law
maybe
of
it does.
octave states that every eighth element... Oh, no, it is. Okay. Every eighth element has similar properties when the elements are arranged in the increasing order of their atomic masses. Yeah, because it's in this picture, whatever the hell this is.
Oh yeah, that
So,
makes sense.
yeah, the
I didn't
word
see that
octave
before.
is here, so that's why I was thinking, yeah. Wait a minute, I think I vaguely remember hearing something about this in 10th grade chem. Very vaguely. Every eighth element has similar properties when the elements are arranged in the increasing order of their atomic masses. I think I kind of remember something like that. But yeah, he's probably just like referencing that to use it to justify some complete bullshit that doesn't make sense. Probably taking it out of context completely.
There's potassium in the next octave. Lightens up. The reason that arsenic kills us is because our DNA has nitrogen and it has phosphorus in it, because nitrogen unwinds into the next octave right after.
Isn't our DNA made up of like proteins, not
Yeah.
not elements? I don't know if I'm completely wrong about that, but
Technically, there's elements like everywhere in our body.
in DNA though, I don't know. I kind of want to
I
look
mean-
that up. Like, are elements present in our DNA? Oh no, there is. Okay, the basic elements that compose DNA. Okay, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen. A nucleoside is the combination of okay, this is all the biology stuff down here. But okay, so there are elements. All right.
Yeah.
The silicon and becomes phosphorus. Our DNA has both of those in there, but it's going by tone, so the moment...
Tone, okay, tone is not a thing. Does he mean tone as in the fucking colors on the periodic table here? This tone? Which is completely irrelevant to
know.
literally anything, but okay.
Arsenic, which sits as a -3 on the next octave, the moment arsenic is introduced, the body thinks that, oh, this is my thing that I need, and it tries to wrap itself
I don't think your body ever has the thought, this is the thing that I need? I don't know what that's supposed to mean at all. Your body doesn't... Okay, I don't know. Why am I trying to make... I don't know why I'm trying to make sense of this guy.
around the arsenic, but it causes the DNA to unravel because it's 4 times as large as that nitrogen was. And those other little elements, titanium, vanadium, chromium, manganese, and iron, all of those aren't true elements. Those are isotopes.
That doesn't make any sense at all. What do you define as a true element?
The editing at the end. Sorry.
What?
Like,
Can I rewind? I
It's
don't know.
like he says that, and then it just cuts to like this face,
Oh yeah, the face.
Everything has an
like
equal and
the
opposite
surprise
reaction.
face.
Mm-hmm. God. Yeah, the surprise face. Okay, from my understanding, aren't isotopes basically like the same element? Like it has the same number of protons, but it has a different number of neutrons. So it basically just has a different weight.
Yeah.
Isn't that's what an isotope is, right? So what do you mean it's so what true element? Like all those elements that he listed there have the like stable, I think it's called stable number of neutrons, right?
Yeah.
Or they have the number of neutrons required to make the element stable, so not an isotope, but all of those elements have isotopes too.
Yeah.
Right? That's how that works.
Yes.
Okay.
That's-
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this a new one that you sent, or is this
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can move insane speeds and not experience G-force.
No, nothing whatsoever. And
Force
that's
of
what
gravity
the
here.
linchpin or the angles of incidence allow.
Angles of incidence. I swear to Jesus.
Why does he keep repeating that?
Oh my
Like,
God.
and they keep talking about like different topics,
Mm-hmm.
and then the same thing comes up.
Christ. No, I love when he talks about physics because I can actually kind of understand the bullshit he's trying to say. But Christ, angle of incidence. What does that have to do with anything? What does geometric optics have to do with any of this stuff? They showed a picture of like the classic example of refraction in a prism too, thinking that makes them look smart.
Because now we can decouple from these 6 relative positions.
So when we feel
What? And he was laughing. I swear, he was laughing. Like, he knows he's saying bullshit. Like, he's...
Relative positions?
That doesn't make... That's just complete nonsense. That has no meaning.
about G-force,
And why
like
there's
when you're
6
in a-
of them?
Yeah. No, there are actually 7 of them. He missed one.
Have you ever flown in a fighter jet before?
Yeah.
You feel those insane G-forces. What that is the resistance of the Earth itself.
Of the Earth.
Of the spin of the Earth itself.
What
Of our
are you on about? Oh, something about centripetal now. No, so the G's are a way of representing how strong that force, how strong the force you're experiencing is compared to the force of gravity. So if you have, let's say, a force that's like 3 G's, that particular force is 3 times stronger than the force of gravity on the particular object you're referring to. So, like, what does this have? What is he talking about? Resistance and spin of the Earth? What does that have anything to do? It's just another way of representing force. It's essentially like another unit of force other than newtons. That's all it is. G-force is not. I mean, at least from my understanding, G-force is basically just another way of representing any force. I could be wrong about that, I guess. Like, maybe there is, like, a specific G-force, but to my understanding, G-force is like, you know how, like, like, they're saying here, a centripetal force is not, like, it's a type of force. A centripetal force is a net force. It's not actually, like a force. It's not like tension in a rope. It's just, like, a net force. It can be caused by something else. G-force, I think, is kind of the same thing here. It's the same sort of idea. Similar-ish, I think.
Yeah.
But what are they on about here with centripetal?
Centripetal place where we are.
Oh, centripetal place. What does that have anything? What does that mean? Okay, I thought they were going to say centripetal force. Centripetal place. Okay.
Remember, the Earth is spinning. The solar system is spinning and acting a force.
The solar system is acting a force. That's very specific. Which kind of force?
The galaxy is spinning and acting.
Is the galaxy spinning? I don't know. Is it?
I don't know.
What?
On it.
So
and now
there's
the
all
planet
these forces
is
pushing
pushing
down.
in. So if you decouple
I
from
think it is.
What is decoupling?
But
It
I
is.
could be wrong.
Okay, yeah, I have no idea, but
I haven't took astronomy, like I took it in like what, 10th grade?
I don't think I've ever
So I don't
taken.
remember.
Yeah, and I've just never taken an astronomy class ever, but I don't know if the Earth spins.
Then you have no
Or no, if the Earth spins, if the galaxy spins.
force pushing you through, and you can essentially travel instantaneously to anywhere if you have the right frequency.
the right frequency.
Even he's on crack here. What the? Or is he just? Is he also just playing in on this like bullshit that?
I can't tell. I people in the comments saying
Mhm.
he's playing into it, but I think he actually believes it.
Does he? Okay. Yeah,
I
hard
don't know.
to tell if he's
I-
being serious. Yeah.
Whatever.
No, because he's saying the same similar sort of bullshit about like this right frequency. It sounds like the same level of nonsense that he's joking. That's just what it sounds like to me because it's the same level. What are the odds that they're the same level of insane? I guess
I don't know.
that's kind of my logic here.
I was like, let's walk through this, where the square root of 2 cubed is.
Here we go. So this is the same shit as the first video, I assume.
Yep.
Okay.
Same value as the square root of 2 times 2. And then when you divide it by 2 and cube it again, you get back to you take the square root of 2, 1.414213562373095. Oxford did something.
Wow, you're so smart. You memorized the numbers of an irrational.
that broke my heart. Cube it is 2.828427121746190. 5 minutes before the presentation, they wouldn't allow me to have a screen and show my proof. Divided by 2.
Wow, I wonder why.
They get back to 1.4.
Oh no! This must be impedance of free speech here, or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he hasn't said that, but.
1.4. Cube it again is back to 2.828. Divided by 2, back to 1.414. Here we're taking 1, 2, 3 big steps. We're dividing it by 2, and we get back to the same value as we had in the very beginning. I was like, let's walk through this, where the square root of 2 cubed is the same value as the square root of 2.
Oh, that's just looping. Okay.
Yeah, this is the last video.
Mm-hmm.
Atera is the IT painkiller. Remote
Oh, fuck off, IT painkiller.
remote access, help desk and ticketing.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Okay, have to... Where the hell is... Okay, here. Is this just the whole video?
Yeah, no, but he talks about a few different things. You don't have to
Okay.
watch the entire thing, just like
Yeah.
half of it.
Okay.
Everything, all motion is expressed in waves. All waves are expressed in curves. It always.
All waves are expressed in curves. Transverse waves
What
are...
does that mean?
I assume that kind of means that, like, waves are just like... Oh my god, I don't want this shit in my fucking recommended cheesecake factory balls. Right. Oh no, I have to watch this ad again. I think he was kind of trying to say that, like, waves are electromagnetic waves, or what the hell is the word I'm looking for? What's the opposite of transverse waves?
Longitudinal?
Oh, no. I mean, okay, yes, longitudinal, but I meant transverse waves.
No, transverse.
waves.
Yeah,
transverse waves are
light,
like,
yeah.
you know, like a sine wave, like this, like it goes
Yeah,
up.
it's like light,
yeah. So, transverse waves are... I probably have been saying transverse instead of longitudinal for, like, the whole stream, when I meant to say... Okay, whatever, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I think he's saying that, like, transverse waves are shaped like curves. That's just how waves look like.
Yeah,
but,
that's you giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, that's giving him the benefit of the doubt, but at the same time, longitudinal waves are quite literally not expressed, or do not appear as curves.
Yeah.
So, okay.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Everything, all motion is expressed in waves. All waves are expressed in.
And that's wrong. All waves are not expressed in curves.
Mm-hmm.
Only transverse. Yeah, did you already say that? Yeah, only transverse waves are expressed in curves.
And still, expressed in curves is a really weird way of, like, saying that, too.
I don't think that's what he means.
It's
I don't,
probably not.
Look at his hand motion. Look at his hand motion. His hand motion is like drawn like a circle.
Mm-hmm.
Expressed in curves.
I don't know
What
what
does
that looked like a C, something like that. But I don't know.
I don't know.
Always make spot.
So because of the concept of gravity, because of the concept of this event horizon, this super point of gravity,
Oh, Christ.
this infinite point of light,
Event horizon, that has stuff to do with black holes. What does...
that this exists because of the
Of their
theory
math.
of gravity.
And their math. Remember, they have a thing called zero. They go from 1 to 0 to negative 1. There is no zero to even think zero.
So do you...
There is no zero to even think zero. That's about the most
Zero
profound
doesn't
quote.
exist.
Zero doesn't exist, yeah.
I think that zero is a concept that came along with currency.
It should be attached to currency in that regard because
You see, zero is a concept that came into existence because of currency. Yes, currency is the only reason the concept of zero, nothing, exists. Okay.
it's either nothing remains still. There's nothing still in the universe. There's nothing that doesn't have motion because everything is connected. So if one thing is still,
Everything is connected. What does that mean?
everything that's connected to it has to be still. There can never be one thing still. So as electricity tries to get to its balanced state, right when it gets there, magnetism.
Okay, so what is a balanced state for electricity? That's an incredibly vague... Okay, and he's talking about magnetism now.
Pushes over. So there's this
Magnetism pushes over. Okay, I think he's trying to describe what an electromagnetic wave is. An electromagnetic wave is the self-propagation between electric fields and magnetic fields. There's that.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is what he's trying to... Probably not, but...
And as soon as it gets to this state, it bounces off that other noble gas, and it makes
Noble
its way
gas, okay. Now chemistry. Okay.
all the way back over here, and it's about to have equanimity, and then it gets pulled back into the other direction.
I thought he was kind of onto something smart about electromagnetic waves, because that's kind of like, electromagnetic waves is kind of like the natural question. It's like, oh, magnetic fields can be created from electric fields, and electric fields can be created from magnetic fields. So like, oh, what happens? Is there any sort of self-propagation between them? And it's like, oh yeah, that's what an electromagnetic wave. And then he brings up fucking noble gases. Okay.
Yeah, I was saying, where do you get the noble gas from?
I have no fucking clue. That all this stuff is being pulled out of his like, he probably wasn't even trying to say anything about electromagnetic waves at all. I bet.
It bounces electricity.
It bounces, like, what was he saying about that?
Electricity bounces off the noble gas.
Electricity bounces off the noble gas, yes, because electricity has the property of being able to bounce.
Go back and listen to what he said.
Let me see.
Bounces off that other noble.
Oh, yeah.
It gets there, magnetism takes over and it pushes over. So there's this pendulum, and as soon as it gets
Pendulum, what the fuck does that have to do? Okay.
to this state, it bounces off that other noble gas, and it makes its way all the way back over here, and it's about to have equanimity, and then
What is equanimity?
gets pulled back into the other direction. And that's the breathing in and breathing out, and the pendulum effect that we've all observed in natural phenomena. And
I feel like he's trying to say something similar to electromagnetic waves. Because that's kind of... I think I am, yeah, because that sort of pendulum effect that he's describing kind of is how electromagnetic waves work. Electromagnetic waves are self-propagation between electric fields and magnetic fields. Like, that's true.
To talk about electricity more.
Right. But then he's bringing up stuff with noble gases and bouncing, which is obviously, like, complete nonsense. And hi, Trey Master.
Does magnetism take over and push in the other direction?
To a certain extent with electromagnetic waves, I kind of want to say yes, but, like, kind of, but no, yes, maybe. But I know he's not. I know he's, like, just saying some complete nonsense. Hi, Nathan. Yeah, so basically we're just watching this guy who's, like, completely, like, delusional, I guess that's the best way to say it, and thinks he's smart. But yeah, apparently this guy's an actor or something. Like,
he was in the first Iron Man movie.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so he is okay. So he is an actual, like, credible actor. Okay.
No, yeah. He's a real, like, he's a somewhat famous actor.
Oh.
But yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of this guy. Square root of 2 video. Yeah, exactly. We just watched that.
Right.
Oh my god. Now we're just watching different clips that he did on this podcast.
He continues to talk about electricity. Like, he talks a little bit more about it. You'll see.
Okay.
He talks about electric circuits at some point.
Oh, circuits. Okay. I'm just playing guitar right now. All right, nice.
in the universe.
And that's a part of everything.
Everything behaves that way. Every one of our cells. It comes down to our cells are made up of water, mostly water, 80%, 90% water somewhere. Water is hydrogen. Hydrogen has...
Water is hydrogen and oxygen.
Of vortices that's behaving with it. 12 opposing vortices.
So, what...
This is the chemistry that I can't verify, but is probably bullshit.
Model, what happens to these suns when they supernova?
What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to...
Oh, they were talking about event horizons before, so
yeah.
we're talking about outer space now.
Okay, yeah, so now they go on from talking about water cells, biology, to now space and event horizons. Okay.
Uh-huh.
The average New Yorker gets nearly $20,000 to go solar, so why doesn't everyone have solar?
Fuck off. Okay.
Everything gets old and die.
Everything gets old and die. And does everything recompress?
Has to. And you breathe out, what happens to that air? Another plant breathes that air in.
So would this be the universe itself? Would it be galaxies? Would it be...
Everything behaves the same way.
So as the sun expands and projects and ejects particles, they expand, they go further and further from the sun, and at a certain point they come back.
Well, at a certain point, what do they hit? There's other expanding stars and
so like waves colliding.
yes,
and
from the
retreating.
other star systems. They have an expanding, what is the thing, the solar wind. They have expanding solar winds. So when they meet our star meets the solar wind from another star at that end of that spot. Now there's...
I want to see an astronomer debunk this, because I guarantee you it's bullshit. I don't understand a single word they're saying, but, like, I guarantee you. Okay. This is the song I'm trying to play. Which song? Oh, I don't know if you sent the... Oh, yeah, okay. Here, I'll see that link, Trey Master. Well, it's probably going to be some copyrighted stuff. I probably got claimed already, but, okay, this seems like a really hard song to play, though. Is that going well? Are you playing that song well? I mean, I don't know, because that seems, I mean, I don't know anything about guitar, but...
Pressure condition, so you have another Lagrange spot. That's happening.
Lagrange, what does that have to do with it? Isn't that some calculus thing?
I don't even know what a Lagrange. I don't even know what a Lagrange spot is. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Oh my god.
I've never heard of that in my life.
Lagrange spot? Is that what it was?
Yeah. Yeah.
Lagrange. Oh, NASA. Okay, but I guarantee this is taken out of context completely. Lagrange points. Lagrange points are positions in space where objects sent there tend to stay put. At Lagrange points, the gravitational pull of two large masses precisely equals the centripetal force required for a small object to move with them. These points in space can be used by spacecraft to reduce fuel consumption needed to remain in position.
Real thing, but I don't
know
what
okay, so it is a real concept. Yeah, okay. I found a cheat and just used the first, third, and fourth fret. Makes the exact same sounds. Okay.
I have to learn how to play that instrument again. We haven't time, bro. We haven't time to play music.
Oh yeah, you knew guitar, John, right? Like at one point, right? You took like a class.
It was just, yeah, just a little bit. But to be honest, that class was kind of just like a free period where they gave you guitars.
Oh, great!
Like the teacher did not like teach. Like, and when I mean that, I like literally mean that the teacher did not teach.
The teacher did not. Oh, that's great.
He literally just gave us. Like, he tried to teach in the beginning, but like nobody listened, so he just stopped teaching.
Great.
And he just like gave us guitars. Yeah.
What the hell?
Misha was in that class, and like we were literally just like playing music randomly. Like we were just playing random music, trying to like do random stuff. There are people who know how to play the guitar in the class though. But,
why are they in the class then? If they free credit,
but
basically.
Then, like. Yeah.
Okay.
And then basically we like played piano half of the time, even though it was a guitar class.
Played piano half of the time. That's great.
Yeah, and then also there was like these like drum pads that we would use.
Yeah.
And like people would like slam them, like they wouldn't like use them properly.
Yeah. Of course.
like slap the sticks on the thing. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
Of course, that sounds very fun. Yeah. But I remember you were actually playing the guitar well. Like, I literally have that in, like, one of my vlogs, I remember. Like, you were actually playing something. It was...
I need to relearn.
I gotta... Let me see if I can find it. It was, like... I don't know if I want to find it, but it was, like, a vlog. I think it might have been, like, junior year. Did you take that class junior year?
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, so...
Yeah.
Because I think I was like at your house.
See, I got like
where the hell is it? It's like
pretty like good and like good as a beginner, like a beginner good, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But like after like there were like certain things that I just couldn't get, like my hands like couldn't do, and I was like I was getting upset.
Oh.
I just didn't have the patience for it, but I think I have the patience for it now, so I want to try.
Okay. See, I think this is in your sunroom. I have to. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, right.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, right here. Like. Yeah.
Okay, sure, great. That's fine. That was nice.
And then you like do that. Yeah. Yeah. That. Okay. So is that like a beginner song or?
Yeah. I think so. I don't even remember it. See, like I don't.
Okay.
I feel like my brain just like. Like purged itself after getting a job. Even though I like remember, I don't remember. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think I understand. Yeah. All right.
Waves start coming back, but they get hit, and if they hit at 120 degrees, because that's how the universe is arranged.
120 degrees. What? 120 degrees out of phase? Because that's the only way that degrees are a relevant measurement when it comes to waves. Phase differences. Nice. Yep. Okay. Forgot to mention I'm using electric, not acoustic. Okay.
Now these things become electric, so they.
Speaking of electric, okay. They become electric. What becomes electric? God.
Coming from the planar side, and expanding out at the equator, they now come
Equator. I thought this was talking about like on the scale of like galaxies and stars exploding. What equator now?
from the northern and southern parts.
So, does this account for stellar nurseries?
Yes.
What the fuck is a stellar nursery?
I don't know.
Let me Google that. Oh, that's the thing. NASA.gov. Every time they say something, NASA.gov pops up. Okay. The Elephant's Trunk Nebula is an elongated... Yeah, this stuff that I don't understand. Wait,
It's just buzzwords that he's saying.
Yeah, it is buzzwords. Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Just you can look at a list of scientific names, but like
Yeah.
you have to actually explain them in context.
Mm-hmm. Like, I wonder
That's
if
like
it's...
me saying like
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's like
Like-
me saying like just random stuff.
Astronomy buzzwords. Oh, God. I wonder how hard it is to actually just like start yapping out of your ass and just like occasionally throwing in a word like this. I
Probably
mean,
not that hard.
let me see if I can do it. It's like,
I can just be like, if you go to a certain altitude, you'll see a double star. This
Oh,
double
yeah.
star will reach absolute zero once it becomes eclipsed by an astronomical unit. This will
God.
form a nebula with an absolute magnitude of 400,000 radians per second squared across the transverse plane. Just
You're good at
there we
that.
go.
Oh my God, you're good.
Mhm.
But it's like, because
I mean,
you
it's not
also...
that hard. Just look at
Mhm.
just look at words and flow them in some sort of nonsensical, but somewhat like make it make sense in like a
Yeah.
stupid way. Like what you're saying is complete nonsense, but make
Mhm.
it sound like you're like make it basically sound like if someone was like completely uneducated in this topic, you could like fool them into
Mhm.
thinking it's a real thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like sound convincing, but say nonsense.
Right.
Basically.
Right.
It's yeah. I'm assuring you that's what he did. Like it's really not that hard.
Yeah, but like he also somehow manages to kind of make sense with his explanation of like electromagnetic waves, but that almost suggests that he kind of knows what he's talking. I don't know if that was just, I guess, kind of
Well,
luck that...
according to him,
Yeah.
I don't know if he explains it in this video. I think he does, but I think at some point, according to him, he did get an electrical engineering. He went to, or no, was it electrical engineering? Yeah. He went to college for electrical engineering, but he never. Did he get a degree in it? I don't know.
I
can't
swear to
remember.
God, if this guy has a degree in electrical engineering.
I don't think he has a degree in it. I think he.
I
went-
hope
think
not.
He went for like 1 year.
Okay. 1 year. Wow, I
Let's
have the
go.
same amount of experience as him then.
Yeah,
Christ.
probably. Yeah. Yeah.
Technically, that means I have... Bruh. Okay. No, if that's even true, like, I doubt he actually tried to get a degree in electrical engineering if he's an actor, but, I mean, I don't know, we'll
So I'm
see.
saying that can maybe be the explanation as to why he knows something.
Oh,
like something.
true, yeah. Mm-hmm.
He probably took physics too, and he probably just remembering random buzzwords from that class.
Yeah,
If he actually did go to college for it.
right, if it,
Yeah.
right. Mm-hmm.
These things are just pressure conditions hitting each other. And they're causing that. That's where the Birkeland currents are running through. Those higher electrical fields. But everything in the universe is just electricity. And we call
Everything in the universe is just electricity. No, literally no. Okay.
Yeah.
it magnetism when it's devitalized, but it's still electricity.
Magnetism is not electricity. They're two completely different phenomena. They kind of come from like the same general idea. Like electricity and magnetism are very closely related, and they can self-propagate from each other. That's what electromagnetic waves are. That doesn't mean that they're the exact same thing. Mm-hmm.
They're like twin they're forces that they create each other in a weird
Yeah.
way. Like you can't have one without the other. But what he's saying is magnetism is devitalized electricity.
What does that mean? That
I
doesn't
don't
mean
know.
anything. God.
Yeah.
We call the radiative side, it's the feminine side. And the contractive side is the positive, the masculine side.
What does masculine, feminine have to do anything with this? God. And the contracting,
bisexual.
expanding. Oh yes, it's bisexual.
Bisexual.
Right. Mhm.
Magnetism is bisexual.
Mhm. Magnetism is bisexual. Yep.
Never been anything but that balance, and we've complicated
We've complicated it. Yeah, I wonder why.
it. The lie.
If you're right, so many people are wrong.
Everyone's wrong. Oh, but the universe backs me up.
Yeah, everyone is wrong. The universe backs you up. Yep. Can you play the song and leave it while I can try and cover this song? Well, yeah, but I'm gonna get copyright claimed if I just kind of leave the song like going on in the background. But
What if you could do SEO smarter and faster? With Wix, you can edit your meta tag.
I mean, yeah, this is definitely gonna get me claimed, but like, how to scream. This is probably already gonna get me claimed. There you go. See if you could cover those 16 seconds of the song while I was talking.
Well,
yeah, because that's definitely gonna get me claimed. But yeah, that seems hard though. But okay, again, I don't know guitar, so okay, I'll play it a little more.
I'll be right back, by the way.
Okay. Copyrighted videos can also get your stream taken down. That's just me. Right. Okay, this podcast, I don't know if it's copyrighted technically, but it probably is. But like, I don't think it's gonna get my stream taken down. I don't know. But music is usually a little bit more iffy. Like, for some reason, I felt like my streams have been taken down more because of music than because of videos. So, I don't know. I'm a little bit more careful with music than I am videos. Oh, that got loud. Yeah, okay. Provided to YouTube by Roadrunner Records, alright. But I lower it. What, John?
No, it's just for college stuff. I just decided to see like everything that I have to do, and I don't know. It says attend an information session.
Attend an information session. Oh, is this some sort of like checklist you have or something from the college? Oh.
Yeah, but I think I know what they're talking about, but I haven't received a link for any information session.
Oh yeah, because I had to do this. I had to do this like orientation, like before I got on campus. Like over the summer, I had to do these like 6 orientation modules, and each one had like a quiz. It was like really fucking dumb. But
yeah, I also had to do a mandatory freaking what's it called? Fucking let's get started. It literally just says let's get started.
Let's get started. Yeah, these are all incredibly useless. Like, yeah. These things are all incredibly useless. Like, they're not actually going to be helpful for shit, like, once you actually get to your classes and stuff. I don't remember, like, a single thing I learned from, like, the orientation modules at all. And I didn't even realize I had to do them until, like, the very last second. Until, like, I'm pretty sure it was August already, and I was going to move in like, a week. And then, only then I realized that I had to do these orientation modules. It's like really dumb. I am so glad I don't need to repeat that stuff. Now I just like move in and that's it. No more orientation week, none of that crap. Like I just move in and that's it.
Yeah, this is all nonsense.
Yeah. It is all nonsense.
L'enfant sauvage.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Is that the name of the person, maybe? I mean, I don't know.
Could be.
I don't know if this is the name.
Yeah, it says Gojira, Gift of Guilt. Maybe L'Enfant Sauvage is the name of the album.
Oh, it could be the name of the album, yeah. Right. Ryan, are you back, or am I just going crazy? I thought I heard Ryan's voice.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, you are back, okay. Right. I guess we can get back to this then. Alright, Treymaster, was that enough for you to sample? John is right, it's the name of the album. Okay.
Yeah, and I have the proof of it. You have all these physicists that say
also the name of a 70s film.
Is it?
Oh,
it's the name of a 70s film. Okay, okay. Gojira is the name of the band. Alright.
But none of them have 97 patents.
The Wild Child
have introduced a new form of flight.
Anyways.
With unlimited none of them.
So they released the film for the album, or vice versa? They released the album.
Yeah, I don't know. What is this?
Wild Boy.
It's called Len. What is it?
L'Enfant Sauvage.
So. Okay, album.
And scroll down and look at the Wild Child.
Where's that? Oh, The Wild Child. Okay, this is the Wild Child, LaFonse. Oh, that's what that means. Okay. Released in the United Kingdom as The Wild Boy in 1970. French film by the director. Okay, featuring, yes. It tells the story of a child who spends the first 11 or 12 years of his life with little or no human contact. It is based on true events regarding the child, Victor of Aveyron, reported by Dr. This. The film sold nearly 1.5 million tickets in France. French band, despite the name being Japanese. This is Japanese?
That's French.
This looks like French to me, yeah.
It is French.
Or is there like a different title? Or did this happen in...
Oh, the band name is Japanese, probably.
Oh, is it?
Maybe Gojira.
Oh, Gojira, whatever.
Gojira.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Gojira. This... French heavy metal band, okay. But the name is Japanese? The word Gojira is Japanese. Hi, Blue. Google Translate. Yeah, hi, Blue. Gojira. Godzilla. Okay. Is this the actual...
Godzilla.
Yeah, okay, that's probably it.
Gojira.
Oh, Godzilla. Okay. Sorry for being inactive a lot. Or sorry for being inactive a lot of stuff's going on. A lot of... Wow, I cannot read. Sorry for being inactive a lot. Probably a lot of stuff is going on at once. Can't help it. Yeah, no problem, Blue. I haven't been streaming at all, like, streaming that much lately either. I mean, like, this is the second stream I've done of the summer. For me, I mean, yeah. I'll call it summer, yeah. But yeah, this is just the second stream I've done. Prior to this, I think I did, like, one stream in, spring or something. It was, like, a really quick one. It was, like, 20 minutes or something, spring break. And then prior to that, it was just in the winter. So yeah, I haven't been... Okay, stream every day. I'm not streaming every day. Can't wait till the summer, yeah. I guess I could stream on Wednesdays. For both regions and summer. Yeah. Yeah, you have to do regions and stuff first, right. Regions are, I mean, okay, I guess pretty close, right? Because it's almost June. So AP exams already happened.
The regions are so free.
Yeah, compared to AP exams, yeah.
No, compared to just college.
And college finals, yeah, definitely. But
oh my god, I wish the regions. I wish I could go back to them.
Mm-hmm.
So glad I don't have to do any of that shit.
Right. That's probably the best. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And actually get paid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right. Look, nice job, John. Mm-hmm. Making good money.
Right. So now I have to pay 10. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I built a computer.
You built a computer.
I'm trying to get a job.
What, like a new one?
Yeah, a new one.
Oh, nice.
Fuck.
Oh, because your old one, didn't you have to, like, take to Micro Center or something, and they had to, like, change something with it? Like, cause I remember you having some problems or something. Right.
Yeah, because, like, it had a hard drive in it. Like, it didn't have a SSD.
Mm-hmm.
And then also the Wi-Fi card was old, so it wasn't running fast Wi-Fi.
Mm-hmm.
And what else? Nothing much really. I mean, it was decent.
Yeah.
But like because it was on a hard drive and like slow Wi-Fi was just slow.
Okay.
Even though it like run games well, it was like slow. But I decided.
But can you just get a new Wi-Fi card too? Like.
Yeah, but I was like, I have enough money.
Yeah, because you have a job.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to. I want to just get something completely new, and I don't want to mess with it. And also, like, this is actually kind of funny. There was only one case fan in the entire computer.
Like it came with one fan.
Yeah.
Or is there only space for one? No, how many fan mounts does the case have?
It had like enough for I'd say 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
5.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah.
But I only had one. So it was running hot. And I was like, I just don't want to deal with this stuff.
Okay. Yeah, if it has one, I mean, yeah, you could just buy. Wait, you only had one fan in your previous PC, or in this?
Yeah. You had one fan? This new one I have a liquid cool. Like, it's good.
You have an AIO, okay. But you also have like multiple fans like inside your case too, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
I made
good.
sure. I made sure because
Okay,
I
good.
can't.
Yeah, because right.
And it was also loud,
Mhm.
and I don't know.
Yeah.
It was just
The
the old one.
The old one was that. Yeah. Okay. But your old. How many fans did your old one have?
One case
One?
fan, and then 3 GPU fans.
Mm-hmm.
And then the CPU cooler.
You had an air cooler.
Yeah, I was
Okay, but still, that's not good though. Only one case fan is not good because like that one fan is responsible for exhausting all the air coming out of the processor, and also the CPU too, because it's not an AIO.
Yeah.
So that leaves a lot of work to that one fan, and at the same time, you also need like intake and exhaust. And
Yeah,
that one fan can't just be. Was that one fan an intake or an exhaust?
I don't even remember. I think it was an exhaust.
Okay, because an exhaust in that case would be better, but still, intake is also important too. So, and you also generally it's better to have more than one fan. Okay, yeah. Well, so okay,
Yeah,
you have your new PC
no,
now. You have better cooling situation. Yeah. All right. All right. Well, I haven't been.
That's the next one.
Mm-hmm. All right. I haven't been reading the chat for a while. Okay. Why do people hype up the regions? The College Board is a scam. They only come for. Yes, College Board is a complete scam. They're just a monopoly on education. That's all they are. The song starts off with tapping and then moves up to the 3rd fret and bends the string. I have no idea what any of that means, String Master. I'm not knowledgeable on guitar at all. The stream is private from last week because I'm pretty sure Google decided to like just give my address on one of my searches for no reason, which I appreciate from Google. Although you claim to have my address anyway, know where my house is, so that shouldn't be anything that affects you. You're not a computer expert. Yes, I'm not a computer expert. That's just the extent of my knowledge with cooling. But yeah.
Have discovered 4 supersymmetrical systems. This is what we've done.
Listening to this guy.
When you put yourself into the divine space. Because
Divine space. Now this is probably philosophy.
You're just waiting. It's just like, okay, are you going to make yourself available for it?
So let me ask you this: like, if I had a magic wand, and
Magic wand. That's very scientific.
allowed you to not just show this, but allowed all of these people that have these opposing ideas. You debate them, you duke it out, you emerge victorious.
Hi, Justin.
Okay, with this magic wand, and now people go, just listen to Terrence. What do we do?
Well, then once we
You're gonna get a job soon. All right, nice.
write new axioms and new postulates based off the real wave congregations. Now
Isn't it like difficult to write a new postulate? Isn't a postulate something that's kind of universally seen as true and used as the basis for theorems?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so writing new postulates is like incredibly hard and takes like a lot of work. Right?
Yeah.
Isn't it? I mean, unless
he's gonna do it.
What?
He's gonna do it.
Oh, he's gonna create new postulates. New things that are just taken as true. Something that's used as a basis for creating theorems.
Yeah.
How is he gonna write, unless he discovers a new field, how are you gonna write new postulates? Oh my
By
god.
doing the whole 1 × 1 = 2 thing. That's gonna rewrite.
No, but that's
what you
using
define
that's using postulates which are like, okay, untrue postulates. So not postulates at all, really. What he thinks are postulates to create theory. He's using postulates to prove something. He's not making his own postulate there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
True that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But I don't know, why am I trying to apply logic?
We adjust
I don't
our
know.
understanding of our physics to fit natural phenomena. And then we are in balance with it, and we have to let go of the idea of this currency. We're the only creatures in the known universe that uses currency.
We have to let go of the idea of currency. Okay, you can speak to Karl Marx about that. This is not his field at all. He's okay, science should not be his field at all, first off, but like that's more generally what he goes with.
None of the things he's talking about are his field.
Uh-huh, exactly. If he's an actor. Apparently a very well-known one. So
Yeah, somewhat well-known.
Somewhat well-known,
Instead of
alright.
a direct exchange. We have to get past that point, and that's the hard thing, because this entire world is run on that, and that's where the 1 × 1 = 2 came into its real birth.
Well, the thing about currency is it's connected to technological innovation because of this unlimited potential for growth. When you have an unlimited potential for growth, you have people that are extremely motivated to make massive amounts of money, and they innovate in a very high way, and then they also implement that innovation in the form of technology.
But they're
unconnected buzzwords completely.
I don't know why they're talking about currency.
Yeah, I don't know where currency is No, I think currency is coming from the idea of zero. He's saying the concept of zero only exists because of currency.
Yep.
The concept of zero just simply does not exist in nature, only in currency, which, yeah, perfect sense. Perfect sense.
No, it's not like we need it to define the idea of nothing.
No, it's only with currency it's valid. There is no idea of nothing, because everything is connected to everything, and if one thing was nothing, then everything would be nothing. I think that's literally what he said.
I think, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Is antiquated compared to mine. There's no government on this planet that has the technology that I have or can outdo what I have, because you can't outdo the fractal.
What technology do you have? Why are... Oh, it's one stupid thing, but oh my god. With these, like, schematics or blueprints that don't make any sense and look completely unprofessional? Yeah, okay.
How many people have you... I know you spoke at Oxford about this, but you didn't speak...
I swear to God, did he actually speak at Oxford? There's
You'll
no...
see.
Or no, didn't he say they cut his mic or something? He said something like that.
You'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't. Oxford did something that broke my heart. 5 minutes before the presentation, they wouldn't allow me to have a screen and show.
Okay, yeah.
And show my book. Oh, their computer was down, and I was like, "Well, you can use my computer." No, we have sensitive things attached to it. You know, I just need the projector. I don't need anything else, because they didn't want me to go and talk about this, and that's why I went out there and said, "Hey, pull out your calculator." I talked about acting for a couple of minutes, for 20 minutes, and then I was like, pull out your calculator. And I want you to enter the square root of 2 in there, and let's walk through this loop that is the square root of 2. And I was like, let's walk through this.
What is his obsession with that? Christ, yes, it's a unique property of 2. Like, you take the square root of 2, divide it by 2, cube it, keep doing that process, you're going to loop between the same 2 numbers. Okay, cool. What does that have to do with 1 times 1 equals 2? That does not prove anything regarding that. And what is his...
Yep.
I swear his hoodie actually fucking says square root of 2 on it. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. Okay.
The square root of 2 cubed is the same value as the square root of 2 times 2. And then when you divide it by 2 and cube it again, you get back to you take the square root of 2, 1.414213562373095. You cube it, it's 2.828427121746090. Divided by 2, you get back to 1.414. Cube it again is back to 2.828. Divided by 2, back to 1.414. Here we're taking 1, 2, 3 big steps. We're dividing it by 2. And we get back to the same value as we had at the very beginning.
But like this property he found of 2 isn't even like anything like that interesting. Like there's no mathematical there's nothing that doesn't help anyone anyway. Like that doesn't prove anything in math.
Yeah, it's like not significant. It's just like some cool property. Like that's not
X cubed being equal to 2x, which is equal to x plus x.
But according to him, it's a logical fallacy that only 2 behaves like that.
Logical fallacy? Does he know what a logical fallacy is?
Not logical fallacy. He said it was a mathematical fallacy.
Oh, mathematical. Okay, but it's not a fallacy at all. Christ.
Equation, and every quantum mechanics and quantum physics equation has that square root of 2 in there.
He's implying that every quantum mechanics equation includes the square root of 2? I don't think so. No?
I don't know what he's saying at this point, right?
What is he?
Been living in this lie, this fostered lie for so long.
What does he talk about being an electrical engineer or whatever, like going to school for 1 year? That's in this video though, right? Okay, because I want to make it up to that.
And what's the
He's going to start talking about circuits soon.
Okay, I want to hear a circuits analysis.
The solution is learning how to multiply volumetrically, how the universe multiplies. And I've already produced all of these things.
Could you explain that though to the layperson? How does the universe multiply volumetrically as opposed to the way
It does not move, does it linearly? It does not walk on all of our maps.
He just said that it. He just said the universe expands volumetrically. Now it expands linearly. Okay.
Yep.
It's based upon a two-dimensional projection.
Oh wait, this says square root of 2 equals 1? I can't see. Okay, this doesn't help, but I mean that this is on a t-shirt under his hoodie, but
They do in calculus, they will reduce one act, the action of all things. They'll keep trying to reduce it down to one moment because they believe Newton's first law.
You know what I just realized?
yeah.
I didn't even think about this before, but like, he's also implying that if 1 times 1 equals 2, that means 2 is a perfect square, right? Which also breaks like a huge number of mathematical laws.
Oh
within
yeah,
itself.
no, and then he also admits that the square root of 2 is 1.1 whatever, like what?
Yeah.
1.14, whatever it is, 41.
Yeah.
But
So-
oh my God,
yeah,
that's
literally.
inconsistent there too. I didn't even. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I just noticed that. now, yeah.
Christ. Oh my God.
Is moves
Right?
straight.
Mhm. Yeah,
He
that should.
acknowledges that square root of 2 is 1.41, whatever.
Yeah,
So
that should imply that the square root of 2. Wait a minute, but this says square root. Does this shirt actually say square root of 2 equals 1?
I don't
He
know.
admits to. He memorized the fucking digits of the 1.41 number. He
Yeah, that makes no
memorized the
sense.
digits of the square root of 2 and has a shirt that says the square root of 2 equals 1. He memorized the fucking. He
Yeah,
He memorized the real value of the square root of 2.
Maybe he's
Oh
saying
my
that,
God. Yeah.
Maybe he's saying that like the value, like 1.41, the actual value. Maybe he's trying to prove that like that's the incorrect value.
That's an incorrect value, but he admits that when you take the square root of 2, that it is 1.41.
I don't know.
He
I don't
admits
get
that it is. He admits that it is.
Yeah.
So.
Or everything is stilled until acted upon. They forget that everything is in motion, and that concert of motion is a necessity. They have to include all the other forces involved in order to have equanimity.
The actual oh wait, okay, so it does actually say square root of 2 equals 1.4. Okay. I know the actual value of the square root of his IP. His IP. Okay. Play the game.
So that so that shirt says
Like
the real
IP
value of the
address.
square root of 2.
Apparently, I mean that's what Nathan says. So.
So if it
Yeah,
doesn't, so he's literally admitting that. So he's literally admitting that
Mhm.
he knows the square root of 2
Yeah.
is 1.41. So
Which can't be the case if
made
1
up
times 1
like
equals
1.
2. Oh my God.
yeah,
We should ban that. No, blue, no.
that's him. Like I actually, now that I think about it, maybe he's just joking. I don't know. Because like
There's no way he
he's
could be
literally
on
admitting
about
to
this. Like,
going-
mm-hmm.
yeah, like he's literally contradicting his own points.
Yeah. Terrence
That
Howard is
literally-
legitimately insane. Yeah? God.
Bro,
Play the game, the puzzle one. Oh, the bomb thing? We could do that, yeah, if you want. Okay.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
After this, the video's almost done.
Yeah, okay.
And so how, in a practical sense, does this affect mathematics?
Well, once we let go of Cartesian space and the 90-degree angles...
Why would we need to let go of Cartesian space? Yeah, two-dimensional coordinate systems. Why the hell do we need to let go of that? What's wrong with it?
Because the universe expands volumetrically, not linearly.
He changed it. No, didn't he change it from the universe expands volumetrically to the universe expands linearly? He changed it.
And then didn't he change it? Okay.
Did he
maybe
change it
did.
back? I don't remember if he changed it back, but I guess he could have.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
To this, let's take another practical place. Look at a computer chip.
Computer
There,
chip.
here's the
Has all
circuits.
of
Okay.
Here's circuits.
Computer chip, okay.
These 90-degree turns on it, typically where they run the electricity. Can you imagine?
You mean traces on the computer chip? Yes, because
guess
it's
so.
convenient. It's convenient to run them with 90-degree angles, so they don't for organizational purposes.
Imagine running at 186,624 miles a second.
Miles per second. Okay, what unit of speed? What does that have to do with?
In one direction, and you hit a wall, and you've got to stop.
So is he talking that current runs at that speed?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, because current runs at an extremely slow speed, like extremely slow. Like the electrons and current flow very slowly. current is only like a... Electrons flow slowly, but because of the huge magnitude of electrons flowing at once, that creates like the actual significance of the current. It's not the actual speed of the flow of the electrons. It's not the velocity of the electrons that matters. It's the number of electrons that are moving. It's the sheer quantity of them that are moving.
Yeah.
That,
right.
So why... Okay, I don't know why I'm trying to like actually try and understand what he's saying.
Bounce off of that wall, and then you pick up your
They don't bounce off of anything.
And you bounce off the next wall, and you bounce off the next, and the next, and the next, and the next. How much heat are you building up? How much friction is being built
Why
up?
are you trying to think about this from the perspective of mechanics? This is a completely different scale. Mechanics don't... Mechanics apply differently at small scales like this. Like at the nanoscale.
Yeah.
So, friction and heat buildup and things like that are practically irrelevant when you're talking about electron flow.
They're negligible.
They're negligible. Because you're talking basically, at this point, you're kind of talking about like the quantum level when you're talking about electron flow.
Yeah.
From the interference in comparison to if it was just spherical. Just going around.
Are you implying that computer chips should have spherical traces?
Yes.
Okay.
It would build
That's what
up
he's saying.
no heat, and if you allow it to be spiral, which
Yes, they would still build up heat. That...
my patent was talking about.
Oh, your patent talks about that. Okay, so let's see his patents. Terrence Dash and Howard patents. Let's see. Let's see if this even remotely talks about spherical traces on computer chips. This is a circle. And what does this say? This transceiver. Okay. I'm not seeing anything about spherical traces on computer chips.
Mm.
Let me literally just look up like what computer chip. Okay, this is just showing me ICs. Let me see if I can... Okay, yeah, like, these are traces.
Yeah.
They don't even run at 90-degree angles. These are not 90-degree angles. This is what I assume he's talking about. Although these are technically traces on motherboards, but still.
Yeah.
Like...
Same thing.
There you go. More traces. Like... These are not 90-degree angles. No, but if these are spherical, which is a three-dimensional property, computers are not going to generate heat. Yeah,
yep.
Because that's how that works. That's how that works. They're not going to generate heat.
Was talking about you're able to utilize all that energy, so you don't need the cooling systems. You don't need all of this loss or entropy. None of that occurs.
Isn't entropy like the randomness in nature? Something like that? Okay. So that has nothing to do with this.
You go by universal standards. That's all they have to do is follow what the universe does. We have the contractive side, patented, ready and available. We have the expanded side, patented, worked out already, ready and available, and we've got the Constitution between the two of them.
But how does that affect in a practical use? If you're using math on a calculator, what is wrong with what the calculator is saying?
The calculator right now is still saying that we're on a linear path, and it's just multiplying things in a compartmentalized space.
So by reduction...
What is a compartmentalized space?
I don't know.
Viewpoint, by breaking things down to simple numbers, that you really can't just do that.
You can try to do it, but it's like the piano. Remember the piano, the earlier piano?
No. Octaves and tones. Octaves and tones. That's what he's going to start talking about now.
They had, before they compartmentalized, and everything was, remember that everything in the universe expands as a sphere. Everything.
Now it's as a sphere. Okay, so first it was volumetrically, then it was linearly, and now it's as a sphere. Okay, good to know.
Even music expands as a sphere. But what they did with the piano is they took all the 12 notes and then they just start them all over again. instead of accounting
That's what an octave is, yes.
for the expansion, that space. So you would never, if you're looking at the periodic table, you would never get
Now we're getting into chemistry octaves.
to the titanium or to the rubidium or to the cesium, because they would all keep it with just the 7 tones. They don't allow for the necessary expansion, so you don't have all of these other isotopes to use.
Why is isotopes in quotes?
Because they keep things here. You don't allow your child, nope, you're not going to get taller. I need you to stay just at 4 feet. That's the height. That's how high you can go. You will now be allowed to grow further.
What is he on about?
You naturally keep
I actually feel like this guy's saying like 4 things at a time.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Like, you're telling your child, no, don't get taller.
Like, what exactly? That has some sort of relation to music or something? Or chemistry? And that has relation to chemistry? Does this guy even know what he's talking about? And what does everything he's saying have to do with the square root of 2? I can't even understand what he's saying. Exactly. I can't. He's just saying buzzwords, like, pertaining to different topics. And somehow just, like, he just starts going off about, like, a completely different topic.
Yep.
And none of this has anything to do with the square root of 2. Yeah, you tell your child, don't get taller. Yeah, okay, that's just something you can do. Okay.
have to allow that, but their math doesn't allow it because it believes in a 2-dimensional space. And remember,
Your math doesn't believe in anything.
there are no 2-dimensional spaces because in order for anything to be perceived, it has to be measurable. And measurable needs 3 dimensions, but it actually needs 4. It needs your perspective. You are the 4th dimension, and that's what Walter Russell also talked about, that it was 4 things coming together, and that's what woke me back up, and I was like 4 bubbles meeting. But he still believed in the idea of straight lines. He was still hemmed in by it.
Still believed in the idea of straight lines. Oh my god. All lines are straight. So,
Yep.
what the fuck? All lines are straight. That's like the definition of a line. It's a straight point, or it's a straight path connecting 2 points. The most direct path that connects 2 points. That's what a line is.
And he's right, it becomes a cube sphere. There comes a point where everything comes together. But even, hold on, I'm trying.
What is this thing?
Is it because we can create straight lines and we get
We
confused?
can't create it, because even when you look at it, under an electron microscope, you'll see all the little curved dots that make it up.
He wants to imply that you can't, like, actually create a straight line because, like, oh my god.
There are no straight lines. Like if you looked
Right,
at
even
this,
in a box.
if you looked at this, you'll say, "Oh, that's a square right there."
What the fuck? Who in their right mind would say this is a square?
Right in the middle.
Sure.
You'll see that square happening right there. But if you look at it from the side, from its real perspective, you see that the straight lines are an illusion. Again, we are being fooled by our.
So he's showing an optical illusion and using that as proof that straight lines don't exist. Okay. Christ. How do you feel about Train Simulator Classic 2024 rename? So, okay, I've seen this, like, subscription thing, like, on the title of some YouTube videos, but, like, I never actually watched it. Do you actually need a subscription for Train Simulator? Because that's insane, if you actually do. So, I don't know. But, yeah, 2024, like, okay, and what was the point of them even calling the game Train Sim Classic in the first place, if they're gonna start adding the years back to it again? I thought they wanted to call it Train Sim Classic to stop changing the years. Okay, I don't know. He's trying to be different, let him. Oh, okay.
Senses, because there is no motion in a straight line. So all these homes that they're building, and they keep wondering, why do they keep going over? Why don't you make the homes look like?
Why do I just feel like he's talking about 5 different things? He brings up
He
motion.
is, oh my god.
Like he wasn't talking about motion like 30 seconds ago.
Uh-huh. Now he brings up motion on a line, yeah.
He's talking about how lines are straight, and then there are curves, and then now it's a motion.
Uh-huh.
Follow the curvature of nature, and you won't have to worry about rebuilding them in hurricane zones or in tornado zones. It'll go right over. They
Hurricanes and tornadoes will go right over houses if you build them not out of straight lines? Is that what he's saying? So if you build houses like with curvy shapes, tornadoes and hurricanes will go over them? Okay.
they don't make airplanes that's just a straight box. They've allowed it to be aerodynamic and curved. They moved away from the straight lines and that
because the plane is the thing that moving. The plane is the thing that's moving, whereas houses are stationary and storms are the things that move over houses. Houses do not need to be aerodynamic. Like
aspect in boats, they don't have a, you know, the Noah's Ark moving across like this. They don't do that.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Go on the comments. And read the one that said, keep going down. Oh, go up. You're going too fast. Oh, it's that one. The one, move your mouse up a little bit. That one, yeah. Read that comment.
This dude has either gone nuts or figured out that the most important I can't fucking read. This dude has either gone nuts or figured out...
Never mind. Wrong one.
Okay.
Go down. It's one of the top. Oh yeah, it's the second to the bottom one.
This?
That one, yeah. Read that one.
Bro's talking about how electricity wouldn't generate any heat in a circle. It's just stupid as...
Now, read the replies. Read the first reply.
Traveling in a linear space with 90-degree angle to turn will cause the momentum to slow down and instantaneously generating heat explosion.
What is
at a microscopic level, which means it's going from 100 meters per second at opposite Fibonacci scaled consistency to 0, and afterwards going from 0 to a Fibonacci scaled consistency to 100 meters per second, and all that friction would create an enormous amount of energy loss because of the heat generated by the friction and the expansion. But if you have circular motion at a radius of pi r2, the motion throughout, oh my god, throughout the circular prism will be generating a drastically lower amount of friction, which means there is much less energy loss, as there is no instantaneous effect on the energy, which plays into being unable to be constant in a linear direction from a eye level perspective, as your vision is maxed out at 120 degrees horizontally and 90 degrees vertically. So if you were placed directly in front of the linear direction, you would see it happening as its normal motion, but if you were 100 meters away looking at the linear direction at exactly the same time, which is physically impossible, it would be traveling at a much faster speed.
Yeah, no.
Could not have been better said.
Read the third reply.
Electrical and electronic engineering graduate here. In these replies, I see two completely wrong comments made by people who clearly don't know that much about how electricity works. First of all, the overall shape of a chip doesn't affect anything because the electrons will never make contact with the outer walls. That's not how... Wait, this guy actually looks serious.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No shit, these are both satire. Christ.
Yeah, but like he's actually gonna debunk them.
Oh, okay. Well, we can see the debunk. Okay.
I don't think those guys are being satire. I think they were actually being serious.
No, obviously not. Like, this is obviously just bullshit, but...
That guy's being... I think they're being serious. You'd be surprised how many people believe this.
Okay, I mean, clearly it worked on this guy believing
it. This guy is debunk it.
Yeah, this guy's actually debunking it. Okay, let me... you should have read the summary. Oh, yeah, there's a summary here. A sharp 90-degree turn causes a rapid change of momentum, leading to energy loss and heat generation. Circular motion, maintaining a circular path, can minimize abrupt changes in momentum, reducing friction and heat loss. Perception, observing motion from angles that... Actually, okay, maintaining a circular path, I think, does kind of minimize abrupt... I think that's kind of true. I mean, obviously about mechanics, like, large-scale mechanics. We're not talking about, like, fucking electrons. Perception, observing motion from different angles and distances affects perceived speed due to perception and relative motion. Okay.
Keep reading the reply where they told you that. I want to see if...
Always trying to be right. Sure. Let's say hypothetically... Okay. Chip doesn't affect anything because the electrons will never make contact with the outer wall. It's not how computer chips work. If you spend 10 seconds Googling inside of a computer chip, then you'll see the square chip. You'll see that Inside a square chip there are wires. These wires where all the electricity exists, and changing the shape of the casing does not affect the wires and therefore does absolutely nothing. But let's say hypothetically Terry is smarter than he actually is, and that he isn't actually talking about just changing the casing, but is actually talking about changing the wires to make them curvy to reduce friction. That's what I was interpreting it as too. Well, guess what? He's still completely wrong. First of all, this whole theory is based on the idea that bouncing off something straight wastes more energy than moving in a curve, but that idea is flawed because, believe it or not, but it's actually possible to bounce off curves as well, and it's possible to waste just as much energy. Think of it this way: you run as fast as you can into a brick wall, you're going to get hurt. If you run as fast as you can into a curved brick wall, you're still going to get hurt. It all depends on the angle of which you hit the wall. If you hit... Oh, maybe this is what he's talking about with his angle of incidence. Okay, it's at his... Okay, I don't want to read this whole thing, but...
Is this guy right?
Yeah, I think so. When it comes to electricity and wires, there are a few things that affect efficiency, and the curvature of the wire is one of those things, but not in the way Terry thinks. Something that greatly affects efficiency of a wire is its length, because the more wire... Yeah, resistance. Here's a fun fact. If we're trying to get from point A to point B, then a line that curves from point A will be longer than a straight line, meaning Terry's idea will be wasting more energy, not less. Of course, this inefficiency isn't generally significant, but starts happening in the hundreds of meters, but at my point, that's Terry's wishes. My point is that Terry's wishes would have no effect at best, a negative effect at worst. I'm not in the field of electrical engineering, so I have no say in that. Yeah.
I think he's right.
I think, yeah, no, this generally makes sense. Just from a physics perspective in general, this makes sense. Resistance, I think, or no, long wires are less efficient because they have more resistance, because there's physically more material there that electrons are traveling through.
Yeah.
That is true. So, yeah. Okay. Is this...
Said no man would be attracted to a Cartesian woman. To a Euclidean woman.
What does that have? What does that even mean?
Just straight like this. We need the curvature, like Alan Watts said. We need the wiggles. We like the wiggles attached to it.
Yeah, that makes sense about homes.
Why do they keep making them flat and they keep getting blown up? I don't know what the fuck.
Because they're easy to make.
They're easy to make, but it's easier to make the curved ones. It would be much...
It's not easier to make curved homes. I can guarantee you that much. Oh my god.
According to him.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say curved homes would be out of the tornado zone?
Or something. No, curved...
Something like that.
Tornadoes and storms will go around curved homes. Because curved homes are more aerodynamic. Christ. And it's also easier to build curved homes. Yeah, because it's easier to make, like, support beams and things like that, like, on curved support beams and things like that. Yeah, to hold up houses. Definitely.
But all of our technology is built on these bricks of the platonic solid, so now we have new building materials with what I've introduced. Entirely new building materials that have proven, and it's super symmetrical, that you don't have to just stay with the rectangle.
Yeah.
I would love to know what these new building materials are, too. He never says what they are.
That's it.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
that was probably the worst video I've ever seen in my entire life.
That was certainly an experience, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, now you're... Oh, actually, now real quick. I don't know if you want to play a game, but I can send this to you real quick.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying I can send this to you real quick.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
No,
Okay,
if you click that
Steve.
picture, I'll go over to the next slide. Next.
Yeah.
There you go. That's this paper.
Okay. Unbalanced equation argument. 1 times 1 doesn't equal 1, it equals 2. So here he uses the, like, equal sign, and here he just says the word equals. Okay, that's, Okay. By Terrence Dash on Howard. First and foremost, let us ask the most obvious question. Is this a finished equation? Yes or no? Yes, it's a finished equation. The answer is no. Okay. Let us start our forensic audit there. It is an incomplete equation. Why? Because it's not even on both sides. Yes, nature desires action but demands equilibrium. Therefore, in order for an equation to be finished/completed on both sides of the equation, an equation to be finished on the equation, okay? Oh, to be completed, both sides of the equation... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Must be balanced, equally balanced. Yet, in the case of 1 times 1 equals 1, we have an unfinished equation. Because we have 2 1s, this is a possessive apostrophe, on one side of the equation and 1 1 on the other side of the equation. Let's attempt to balance this equation by first making sense of it. Let's label the relative factors. We will call the first value of 1a. We will call the second value of 1b. What do you mean first and second value if they're equal? Then a equals b then. That's another thing you have to say. We will call the third value of 1 on the opposite end of the equation c. Remember the basic laws of common sense. Yep, that's a real thing. The basic laws of common sense. This is a scientifically backed concept. If a times b equals c, then c must be some product of a and b. If a times b equals c, okay, yes. Yet, in order for 1 times 1 equals 1, the value of either a or b has to be missing from the final product of c? What? Let's not jump the gun just yet. Then, let's try to add 1 to both sides of the equation. 1 times 1 equals 1. Okay, plus 1 plus 1. 1
I'm
plus...
gonna go pretty soon.
Okay,
Sorry.
John. Alright.
I realize it.
Alright, 1 plus 1 times 1 equals 2. Associative and cumulative 3 equals 2. What? This relies on the idea that 1 times 1 equals 2, which he didn't prove yet.
Uh-huh, exactly. And you can't even do the math he did. You can't add 1 to both sides.
Well, I mean, you can, technically, right? Because, I mean, 1 times 1 equals 1. If you add 1 to both... This would just say 2 equals 2, if you did. Yeah, this would just say 2 equals 2. It would, yeah.
I guess you could. I guess you could.
It would just be
the
2
way
equals
he
2.
wrote it there is the way he wrote it there is kind of misleading, but yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, because this is kind of a stupid way to write it, but yeah. But yeah, this literally relies...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So he just... How is this a proof when he's literally not doing the proof? He's just basically saying, "Oh yeah, we're like this is true because my bullshit theory that I didn't actually explain postulate makes sense."
You know, I'm done with this.
Yeah.
My brain hurts.
My brain hurts too. Just because of the fact that like he didn't actually prove anything. He just... Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, you want to play that game?
My fucking head hurts.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if I can right now. My brain isn't even.
Oh yeah, my brain's not. All right, you want to
do
something?
I had a headache before this, and it like this hearing him talk made it slightly worse.
Oh, I can imagine. But what
Sorry,
you want?
John,
Want to do something that doesn't require brain power?
Okay.
Like what though?
Let's see.
Is there anything on Roblox that's actually remotely good?
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Alright. So I'm gonna head out because I gotta use the bathroom and I have to wake up tomorrow. So.
Alright, bye, John.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Will you come around for the next streams?
Yeah, if I get the notification, I will.
Yeah, because I just do them on Fridays, so.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Mm-hmm.
That works.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Later, John. Have a good night.
What is Donk update? Okay. SpongeBob Simulator? What the fuck is this? You want to play this?
No.
No? Because this looks like it doesn't really require much brain power, so I don't know. I mean, is there any other picture? Yeah.
I mean,
A lot of pictures. Jesus.
if you want to try it.
I'll try it, yeah. Oh, wait, it's gonna crash if I don't... Okay, there we go. One loading screen later. Oh, one load screen. SpongeBob SquarePants Simulator. Okay, play. I don't know. Roblox is pretty strict on copyright lately, so I don't know how the hell they were able to even choose your first buddy. Oh, which buddy should I choose? Should I just do SpongeBob because it's kind of classic?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we'll do SpongeBob. SpongeBob Legendary. Okay. Tap objects to earn doubloons. Tap objects? Okay. How is this even remotely SpongeBob Simulator? What am I doing?
SpongeBob's in it.
I'm spamming it. Yeah, SpongeBob's in it. Okay.
Join my game.
Mm-hmm. Is your game any better than this?
I hope so.
Okay.
Ooh.
Christ, one of these games. I don't even like these types of games where you just have to spam farm stuff.
Really?
The Roblox is just filled with them now. Like, yeah. Alright, let's see.
Yeah, they're all like that now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Corridor. Alright. Yeah, this game I think is like more fair than Tower of Hell.
Yeah, it's a lot easier.
Mm-hmm. God, I remember last time when we were playing this, wasn't this like teleporting me, or something like that? I forgot what it was.
Yeah, you know what I realized what happens if you go too fast, it'll teleport you.
Oh.
That's
if you go
what
too
happens.
fast, okay. So that's what's going on. What the hell is
Bro,
shift?
why
lock?
am I dying? I'm literally
there you go.
dying on nothing.
Mm-hmm. If you go too fast, well, why? Why is it going to teleport you if you go too fast? It's such a. I died on nothing. I died on nothing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm literally dying on nothing.
Yeah.
Bruh. As soon as I touch the yellow, I die.
Mm-hmm. Is that happening to everyone? No, it's not. People are further. Oh. Oh, this moves you forward. Oh, well, okay. Well, I didn't die there, but... Oh, what? This is weird as hell. Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I died. Fuck me.
Oh, what? Oh, died too. Okay. That is a really weird timing. A really weird timing. That is really weird timing. Let's see if I die from Bruh. This thing actually kicks you off too. Okay. Oh, teleported.
My jump bar literally is not working.
Mm-hmm. Jump bar's not. Why is this game so glitchy randomly? Like.
I think this lobby has lag.
Mm-hmm. Probably
Because,
does.
like...
Okay. Oh, this fucking conveyor belt too. Oh my
yeah,
god.
I'm literally dying on nothing. I think this game is lag.
Oh. Okay, well, I made it to the green.
Let's find a new lobby.
Yeah. Let me see. I'll join you like when I die, but pretty far. What is this? This is just a random. That just does that. Okay.
I'm literally in your game again.
Yeah, I think Roblox just does that. I think I have to leave the game too, because it's gonna like favor like a server that your friend is in.
Really?
Yeah, I think it just does that. Oh.
Yeah, I literally have to leave because I'm literally dying on nothing.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I'm getting pretty far though. What is this? Oh, what the fuck? This looks weird.
Did they update this game?
I think so. This definitely looks like some sort of updated level, but how the hell do you do this? What? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we could go to a new game. I don't know what the hell this is. Alright. I mean, like a new server, but yeah, alright. Do you want to join the new server?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm literally in this. Yeah, we're in the same one.
The
as
same
before.
one? Oh my god.
Yeah.
You could go in and like try to. You want me to like try to go in and like literally pick a different one?
Can you?
Yeah, I can. Here, let me. This is a 4 out of 10. All right. Okay, I'm in a different one.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah. How do you even do this jump? Oh, it's just, oh, okay. It's just an easy jump.
No, it's not easy.
It's not?
I died.
Oh, I did it first try. Okay, I don't know. Okay, this is an annoying jump. You just have to get inside of that, I assume? Okay, I don't know.
Get inside of what, this?
Yeah, no, once you get to the top of that, there's like a little tunnel thing that you have to... Once you get to the top of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
It's like some weird tunnel. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, this thing. Okay, this guy got into it. Yeah, that thing. Is that, like, how do you do that? Oh.
Oh, I died.
Oh, I died too, but I got in the tunnel at least, but I died.
Fuck me, man.
I think that's just like a really annoying jump and that's it. I think that's all it is. You gotta time it perfectly.
This is a really hard first level.
Yeah. This is a really hard first level. Ooh, everyone's on it too. No one passed it yet.
Really?
Oh, I made it in the tunnel. Yeah. Okay. What do I do from here? Is this just a jump down? Yes, it is.
Dying.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I did it. Yeah, it's just an annoying jump. That's it. It's not hard. It's just something you have to time right, I think. Oh, what the... You just have to jump over this, or what? Like here? Okay, yeah. Okay, the second level's really easy.
Really?
Mm-hmm. This one also seems fine, too. Oh. Okay.
I'm still on blue.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. Just died.
What
Okay.
happened?
I just... Basically me being an idiot, I just jumped into the, floor. And here, too. Okay.
I saw that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. God. Now I can't move. Oh, there you go.
Don't catch it, dude. I literally didn't even make it to the corridor.
Okay. Oh, made that jump again. Okay, there we go. Okay, then this is a long jump. Okay. Yeah, second one's not bad.
I don't like this one.
Yeah, that blue one is annoying.
Oh my god, no!
Okay, this is where I died last time, I think. Yeah.
I'm gonna beat you.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright.
Got it?
Yeah. Got past the green level.
Is that the furthest you made it?
Yeah, this is the first I made it. I'm on this brown one now. This is a really thin-ass jump. Oh my god. Oh, what the...
Usually I'm pretty good at tower rappel.
There's like a swinging spike thing. Yeah.
I literally walked into the corridor and I was safe and I just died.
Mm-hmm. Great. God. These are thin-ass jumps.
You're like the only person that's actually far ahead.
Yeah, I don't know how. How is everyone still stuck on that one? Okay, I don't know. It's annoying, yeah, but like it's doable.
No!
Oh, this moves. Oh, this moves. Great, okay. I died.
You died?
Yeah. But no
Are you
one's...
mad you made it so far?
Mm-hmm. No, because at least I made most of it, I think. I did make most of it. Yeah, I only had like 2 more levels after that.
Why do I keep doing that?
Alright, do you have shift lock on? Oh, fuck.
No.
Use shift lock, it's much easier. I think shift lock is literally the only possible way you can do those types of jumps.
No, you can do it without shift lock.
No? Probably much harder, though. Like, shift lock, you can do it on, like, 1 attempt. Oh, there you go. Oh, you made it. Okay, I did too. Alright, you just jump down from here. Yeah, alright. You died, or you there?
No. Oh, I did die.
Oh, what? How? How did I die there too? Okay, I don't know.
I jumped on the tunnel.
Christ. Oh yeah, you have to. I think you need to do that. You have to fall straight when you're doing that fall.
No, I did fall straight, and then I.
Oh, then you just hit the. Oh. I'll just wait for, bruh. I don't know if I knocked off that person or what, but okay. Okay. Oh, what the hell did I do? I like bumped my head on the top of the.
Really?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Bruh, I keep going too fast. It's... Oh, someone else is far. Okay, but still didn't make it as far as I did originally. Oh. Okay, I gotta stop rushing at these parts. There you go. I'll wait for these people to make the jump. Just do it. Christ.
Where are you?
I have to jump. Let's see if I can do it. Yep, did it. Okay. Wait for them to get past this.
I'm coming.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, I'm on top of the tunnel.
Oh, nice.
I'm still alive.
Oh, wait, on top of the tunnel?
I died.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can be on top of the tunnel, otherwise it kills you, yeah.
No. I didn't die from being on top of the tunnel. I died because I tried to jump back down.
Oh.
But I was on top of the tunnel. I could have just sat up there and
Really?
have not died.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Didn't know it was possible to stay on top. Okay.
There's like one safe part.
There's one safe part. Okay.
Oh my god. How do you jump through that without dying?
Ah. Oh fuck. I didn't even realize there was a thing up there. But I guess I just didn't do that. Okay, first time I went around, I didn't. Why? Why does that happen? Like, I just walked straight into my death. Like, what?
Oh my god.
Okay.
This is so bad.
Yeah, it is.
I haven't even made it to the yellow.
Mm-hmm. Like, ever? God.
No,
Yeah, because you
no.
died at, like, the very last second. Furthest you've made it was, like, the very end of the blue, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This part again. So this, can I just walk over, or what? No. What? How does that one work?
Oh my god.
Christ.
That ledge is so fucking thin. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know how you do that. Like, literally, how do you...
What part?
The part where you go, like, before the tunnel jump, when you jump, like, on top of that ledge, like, down.
Shift lock is much easier.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, you can do that jump wide. Okay, cool.
You're in the pink already?
Or, no, the, well, whatever this color is, but yeah. Okay, don't know how I made that.
You don't show up there for me.
Hmm? Yeah, my character is, like, not showing up for me. It's just like a... Is my avatar showing up for you at the top, or is it just, like, nothing? It's just like an arrow.
It's just nothing.
Yeah, it's just like, just the bar, and that's it. Yeah.
Bro, how'd you
but that's
not
me.
hit your head on that?
Bitch! Okay, I died.
Really?
Yeah. Alright, it's a minute left on this one. There's no way I'm gonna... Where was the farthest I made it to? I don't even remember. I blew.
I really hope this ends.
It's gonna end.
Now I'm missing the first jump every time.
Mm-hmm. Back from doing AP English language homework today. Alright, nice. Oh, 11:59. Good timing. So you're just before the deadline. Well, that's me in college for, like, fucking everything, though, too, so... Okay. What? Died on nothing. Well, 17 seconds.
17 seconds left. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
People are not even trying. Yeah, I don't know why I'm trying. It's... Oh my god. Can't even do this one now? Oh my god. Oh, just finished the blue stage right there. Okay, cool. Light, you're so black. That's great. I bet this is like a conveyor belt of some sort. I think it is.
Really?
I think so.
It is a conveyor belt. I got pushed forward.
Okay.
I got pushed forward. No.
Christ, because there's no way easy jumps like that. Wow. How do you...
What happened? No, it's not a conveyor belt.
Oh, it's not a conveyor... How do you feel I'm an APing... Oh, yeah, no... Oh, my God. See, my brain didn't even... Yeah, I know you're not an AP Lang, but my brain didn't register that. Oh, my God. I just can't perceive time anymore. Like, I don't know that you're not a junior. What am I saying? I don't know. You could be a junior for all I know. And why am I down here? Okay. Fuck.
Was this hard?
Yes. Actually, if you're a junior, then you would be a senior next year, and then you would be in college in 2 years. Okay. I think after college you'll need mental support. Probably, given how much these semesters are fucking killing me and reducing my mental health into nothing and slowly reducing my sanity. Oh my god. Brain support. What's the difference between mental... Huh?
College isn't that bad.
Yeah, I know it's an exaggeration, but...
Maybe at Stony Brook it is. I don't know how hard your class.
I mean, I took 23 credits last semester, so that's my problem.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's my problem. Yeah, I'm just like doing way too much.
That much.
I know you don't need that much. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but okay. Glad it's over. So now I'm taking summer classes too. I don't know what the hell I'm doing to myself.
What summer class are you taking?
One of them is okay. They divide the summer into 2 sessions or like 2. Yeah.
Yeah, they do that.
They divide. Okay. So the summer's divided into 2 sessions. So the first session is a philosophy class. Second session's a coding class. The philosophy class I'm taking for basically graduation requirements.
Credit?
Yeah,
Okay,
like the graduation requirements. It gives me 2 of them, like 2 general education requirements. And okay, I just messed with the DPI of my mouse. Great.
Really?
Yeah. Wait, I gotta. Yeah, and the second class is coding, which is just something for my major. It's basically part 2 to the coding class that I took like last semester.
I doubt on nothing.
You doubt. Great. Blue, I'm taking. Basically, I'm just being an overachiever for no reason, Blue. I don't have to take them. I can very easily take those classes like during a semester normally, but I just kind of want to take them now to kind of get them out of the way, so I'll have more time. So I need to take less classes later on, and possibly have time to like apply for internships and stuff like that. So that's kind of my logic. And also, they're async classes, so I don't need to be on campus or anything for them. Like, I can just do them at home on my own time. Like, literally, before the stream, I was like watching a movie and writing an analysis on it, as for the class. So, okay, gotta change the DPI of my mouse. I mean, yeah, because the grading is extremely lenient. It's basically like it's basically just like participation-based grading, but you do need to put some thought into it. But
what movie was it?
It was like some movie exposing like shitty things like in the food industry.
The Jungle?
No, not the Jungle. That's a book.
No.
Yeah, no, it's like a recent movie. It came out in like 2008 or something like that.
Really?
It's like a pretty recent movie, yeah.
It's a documentary.
Yeah, it's a documentary. What the Google Classroom we don't use Google Classroom in college. We use this thing called Brightspace, which is it's practically. I don't want to say I hate it. It's very similar to Google Classroom. If anything, I feel like it does kind of have some better features than Google Classroom in certain aspects, like the discussion boards. Like, because there are no discussion boards in Google Classroom, I don't think.
I didn't even know there were discussion boards in Brightspace.
You don't use discussion boards?
Nah.
That's literally how we even... Yeah, in the philosophy class, that's pretty much how we communicate in general. Like, we have to do discussion posts. In some writing class that I took last semester, we had to do weekly discussions as well.
I mean, maybe for certain classes.
Yeah, because, like, I think, philosophy, English, like, those sorts of classes, I think discussion boards are really useful, and Brightspace has them, so...
Yeah, for physics, I definitely don't need that.
Yeah, of course you don't need this. Yeah, exactly.
Like, I've only ever taken STEM classes.
Oh, you've never taken, like, any sort of humanities class?
No, I have, but we never used that.
But you don't use that,
I took, like, a history class.
Oh, but you never used... Oh, in a history class? Okay, yeah, to be fair, in my history class last semester, I didn't use the discussion board either, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, it makes sense, because that's not really like a seminar type class.
Yeah. What the... There's a thing at the end.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know that.
Okay.
I died to that initially.
Okay.
I died initially to that, and that's why I said I died on nothing, and then I realized.
Okay.
This purple part is really hard, though.
Never been to the purple part. I think the furthest I've been was that green part. But most people... See, now people are getting more ahead. Probably because I'm being distracted. Like, I'm just talking, so... Oh, my God. Yeah, so I'm just talking, so I'm not, like, actually... What am I teleporting for? Yeah, so I'm just not paying attention to the obby completely. Bruh. Died at the exact same time as someone else on this yellow part. And I'm teleporting. Alright, let me actually focus just for as soon as I fucking say that.
Ah, I'm so close to the end, bro.
Mm-hmm. I got 3 more. Oh, Blue, you're in the game. I didn't even realize. Oh.
Don't glitch me through the wall. Bro, I'm so close.
Mm-hmm.
This is my time. Oh my god, I'm on the last part.
Mm-hmm.
No! No! No!
Bruh.
No! I'm quitting this
On
game
the
forever.
last part? Oh my god.
I'm quitting.
You're quitting? Oh, great.
I was literally halfway through the last part.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Christ, I'm so good at this game. How the hell was I doing the hard thing? Like, everyone was struggling on that one part of the previous obby. But I was somehow the only person to be able to consistently pass that part. But now everyone else is able to consistently get far in this one.
No, I'm actually a little bit upset about that.
Oh, yeah. I'm in the pink area. You're not. Thanks, Blue.
Anthony, I'm gonna send something to you, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna send it to you on Discord.
Okay. Okay. Nice and steady wins the race, right?
I literally rushed near the end.
Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, rushing is never good in this game, and I'm rushing right now. This is probably a conveyor belt, I bet. Can I not use it? Can I just go straight here? Ah, fuck it. Oh, no, it's not a conveyor belt. Okay. Okay, this I need to rush. What the f- What? Really? You need to, like, go around
dumb,
that,
right?
probably?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to jump around, yeah.
You have to jump around? Okay. Yeah, what, did you die in the last...
Bro, I literally...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I died on the pink.
You died on the pink, okay. Blue, where did you just die? Because you just said yo. But yeah. You were like halfway on the pink too, right? Because I saw you far. Oh shit.
I was.
Mm-hmm.
I was.
Orange area is a scam. Okay, good to know.
Orange area? I'm trying to remember what that was.
I think right before you died,
Orange area
I think.
wasn't that bad, I don't think.
I haven't never been to the orange area too, so I don't know how bad it is.
I don't think it's that bad.
Okay. Balls.
That was a good death.
Oh, is it like conveyor belt stuff, or?
Not really.
No? Yeah, maybe if I don't rush, I'll get further, but...
Only have 45 seconds.
Yeah. Okay, so it's probably... What?
Let's try.
What? Dying on nothing here. Should I even try? Get 20 seconds.
Look what I sent you.
I'll see after
After
this.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, after.
Not like I'm gonna make it far in 11 seconds. Now 10. Okay, fuck this. Yeah, I'll see what you sent.
It was in the DMs.
DMs. College board. What the hell is this? Oh, fuck this. Fuck this test. Oh, this is the new one. Okay. 2024. Oh, let's see what these poor children have to suffer through now.
This one actually wasn't that hard.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay.
Go down.
A block of mass. I
It's not
hate
that
these.
bad.
I hate these so much.
I had that on the physics 2 test.
Draw and label forces, not components that are exerted on the block. Okay.
Let's do
Free
this
body
one.
diagram? Really? That's it? Okay.
Yeah.
Begin your... Okay, these, where you have to design a... Oh my God.
Let's do this problem.
Motion detector? Force sensor? In a different experiment, the student attaches one end of a string to a force sensor that is attached to a wall. These tests are designed for you to fail. Like, literally.
Now let's do this problem.
Some torque.
This actually isn't even that hard.
Draw and label the forces exerted on the beam. Not components. Okay, so it's just the force of tension like this. Force of gravity over here. That's probably it. I guess there's a normal force here if you want to consider that.
Look at this.
Look at what?
Discord.
You didn't send anything.
Yeah, look what I'm doing now.
Oh. I have to...
You see?
Yeah, alright. You're gonna draw out the...
And then there's tension here, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I was just drawing a diagram, but yeah.
I'm saying I'm drawing the forces.
Oh, yeah.
Does it want you to? It wants you to draw the components as well.
No, it says don't draw components, which is stupid, but yeah, don't draw components.
Well, usually for free body diagrams, you don't need components.
Yeah, I think so, something like that. Like, you don't need components for free body diagrams, but I do anyway.
But, yeah, apparently, like, in college, they told us not to.
Oh, yeah, my recitation guy last semester, I think, would take off points if you did components and free body diagrams.
Really?
But then again, his hobby was taking off points. It's that same, like, full of shit guy that I showed, like, you remember that? Where he flipped all my signs and writes how.
Really?
You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that same guy. Who's on it? He's on administrative leave now, too. Like,
is he?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, no, I think I said this before, like, I was supposed to have him again for my Physics 2 recitation, but, like, after the first class, I was told that he was put on administrative leave and we had a new instructor.
Bruh.
The new instructor is the person who runs the in-person labs, and, like, he hates grading, so he doesn't like having to, like, give people grades and take off points and stuff like that. So basically polar opposite of, like, the guy who I had before. And, yeah, I ended up getting a 99 as my recitation grade, because he just hates grading. So he wants to give us as most points as possible. Complete opposite of the guy whose hobby is taking off points.
That's actually really messed up.
Yep.
One sec, though.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll just keep playing this, I guess. Oh, what is this now? Oh, this is the same thing as what the yellow one used to be on the... Okay. Yeah, so this one's easy. Oh, it's annoying as hell.
Really?
This one. Oh, you're back? Alright.
Me?
No, you're not back? Oh, now you're back? Yeah.
Yeah,
I was just playing this while I was waiting. You said 1 second.
Oh. Oh, yeah, 1 sec, because, yeah, I was doing something.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now, can you see my screen?
Yeah, okay. Let me
share it again.
I can leave the game. Alright.
We're gonna do this problem.
If you want to do it.
Do you know how to do this?
Because I don't feel like doing it. Probably.
Will you help me through it? Maybe,
yeah. As much as I can possibly do if my brain works, because, I mean, that whole actor guy really destroyed my brain power, but yeah.
Alright, ready? So, let's draw a free body. Like, so the first step is usually to draw a free body diagram, right?
Yeah.
Oh wow, this is the final. This is the question I had on the final, on the midterm.
Oh, okay.
I mean, on the final.
On your final,
So,
alright.
I got it. I got this way wrong.
Mm-hmm. You got this wrong?
Yeah, but I know how to do it. I think I just made a calculation error.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, on block 1, M1, we have a tension going up, right? We have MG going down.
Yeah.
And then on block 2, we have MG going down again, and T going up.
But isn't it a different tension? I think.
True that.
Yeah, because it's if the pulley has like an actual mass that you're considering, if it's not negligible.
So then tension also pulls down.
No, I don't think. It wouldn't pull down. It would also pull up, but it would be like a different magnitude.
Yeah. Okay, so this is T1, then in T2.
And then technically, if you want to be consistent, you can also label like your MG as M1G and M2G because it's different masses as well.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. And then I just
yeah.
forgot to do that now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, he did define the acceleration to be, I guess, going this way. So, we can say T1 minus MG, M1G equals 0. And then M2G minus T2G. Wait, what? not T2G, just T2 equals MA, not 0. What am I doing?
Oh wait, yeah, it's accelerating. Right, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why
it's the
0.
same.
I'm so used to doing.
And it's
I'm
the
so
same.
used to doing static problems.
And it's the same acceleration, yeah.
So, we have this. Now, we don't really know. Now we have a system of equations with.
Is that right? Okay, let me see. So T2, the force of gravity should be positive for the T2 equation. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, just want to make sure that.
So this is 2 unknowns.
Yeah.
T1, actually 4, yeah, 3 unknowns actually. T1, T2, and A.
Yeah.
So, what we're gonna do is now we have to look at the pulley. We know that the moment of inertia of this is, what is it, 1/2? 1/2 mr squared, right? Is that what it is? Yeah. 1/2 mr squared. So we know that torque equals IA, or I alpha.
Yeah.
Let me redraw that. That's not good. I alpha. So we know, and what is alpha? Alpha is, you can rewrite that as.
I think they give you, or what is it?
Yeah, usually I look at the. It's A.
Is it A over R or A times R? I forget.
I think it's A times R, right? Let me look it up.
Yeah, I forget. I haven't done this type of problem in a while.
Let me see.
I think it's A over R, but I don't know.
A equals alpha times R. So.
Yeah, so A over R.
Yeah. So alpha equals A over R. So we have torque equals I times A over R.
Yeah, so if you simplify that, one of the R's cancels.
Yeah.
Like you can write 1/2 mr squared times A over R.
Yeah.
So one of the R's cancel, so it's just 1/2 mRA.
Yep. So torque equals 1/2 mr mza. Cool.
Now
so,
I think you can, from here, you can solve for torque using the force times the lever arm equation.
Yeah.
I think
you can.
that's what. Yeah.
So R times T1 equals 1/2 mr squared, right? Or mr times A.
Wait, R times T1?
Yeah,
where's
there's
R
two
times?
torques. There's two tensions acting on this, right?
So the tensions are the forces, right? So force is... Oh yeah, the radius. Let me see. So force times lever arm would be... The force would be like that tension 1.
Well, it doesn't really matter.
Well,
I mean,
aren't they opposing? They're opposing directions,
yeah, they
too.
are.
So
they are opposing to it, which we could say torque 1 would be... Let me look at it.
I think you subtract
torque 1
them.
would be positive.
But
yeah, torque 1 would be torque 2 would be positive.
What is it? Counterclockwise is positive, but something like that. I forget the sign convention for torque.
I'm just using the right hand rule. If this is the lever arm and this is the force, and you curve your arms in that way, your thumb points up, and up is positive. So torque 2 is positive. And if
I think it
yeah.
No, is that how that
So
works? Okay, I don't know. Okay.
It is for a fact.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really matter, right? Because either way, isn't like the sign convention.
I
don't
know if it matters here because it's like, I think a counterclockwise torque is positive and a clockwise torque is negative, or something like that. I think that's the sign convention.
But here you don't know like which way the torques are acting.
Well, you do. I mean, they're both like pulling down, or the force, the tension is both pulling down. So it's
So you don't know which, like, for T2, like you don't know what the torque would be.
Yeah, you don't know what the magnitude is.
No, I'm saying if T2 is pulling clockwise, right, then that would mean negative torque.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, I think counterclockwise, like for sign convention with torque, is positive.
Counterclockwise is positive.
Counterclockwise is positive. Yeah. So clockwise. So I think that's negative torque. So T2 I think would be a negative torque. T1 would be a positive torque.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, how? Because
no, other way. I think. Yeah. No, wait, no.
It's just
T2 is would be clockwise. T1 would be counterclockwise. Yeah. So T1 should be positive.
But can you not just use the right hand? Oh.
No, wouldn't the right hand rule suggest that torque is pointing like out of the page? Like that's not really helping anything.
Right. I made a fatal error.
What?
Oh my god. Yeah, the right hand rule does prove that as well.
Yeah.
You know what I was doing? I was using my left hand.
Oh
my god.
Great.
Bro, I think on the test I actually did that.
Oh yeah, that's not good.
I think I don't. Well, yeah, I still got I think I got most credit for this problem anyway. But I think my final answer was wrong because my sign convention was wrong.
Yeah.
Because
okay.
I literally used. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Yeah. So right hand. So T1 is positive.
Yeah, and that's also confirmed just with the general sign convention that a counterclockwise torque is positive.
So T1R minus T2R equals 1/2 MRA, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So R cancels out from all this. So T1.
Oh yeah, it does. All right. T1 minus T2 equals 1/2. Yeah.
1/2 MA.
Yeah, I think so.
Now how does that help us here?
You can probably solve for one.
Solve these. Yeah.
Solve for one T in terms of the other. That's probably easiest.
Well, here's what I would do. I would say like this, right? And then T2 equals add that and then subtract. So M2G minus M2A, and then plug that in here.
Oh,
so
that's smart too. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. You gotta put the T2 stuff in parentheses and distribute the negative. Yeah.
So M1A minus, or M1A plus M1G minus M2G minus M2A. Equals 1/2 MA. Does it tell the mass of the pulley?
M is the mass of the pulley, yeah, okay, yeah.
It tells us that, okay. So we're solving for acceleration, right?
Well, aren't you solving for acceleration and the two tensions? Because I think you could solve for both. You have enough information to solve for everything.
Yeah, so you do. But the question's just asking for
acceleration. Okay, so tensions are irrelevant, and yeah, using this will allow you to solve because everything is known. Yeah, okay. At this point, everything is known. Yeah, okay, so we're fine.
Yeah. So now
I think it's pretty much plugging in. M1G, yeah, that's just like numbers.
Yeah.
2 M1G minus 2. Okay. You're just grouping.
I'm just getting rid of this 1/2.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Multiplying everything by 2 and equals MA. All right.
Now I can factor. No, you can't factor A's out because not all A's. Okay.
Well, you
How
could
can I
technically
simplify
factor
this
an A
further?
out and a G out, and you have 2 terms, but
Yeah.
yeah,
I don't want to do that.
it's not incredibly helpful. I think you could just kind of from here. I think you just plug in the numbers because you have everything except for A. You know every
I
number.
like solving it though in terms of
Variables. You want to do everything? Okay, I mean,
it's just more fun.
if you want to do everything in terms of variables, then I mean, I guess you would need to do factoring then.
Really? No, we could do it without that, right?
You want to solve for everything. Like, if you want to have A equals something.
Well, let's see.
Well, okay, so you can move the 2m to A, and, like, any term with an A move to one side.
Yeah.
Get the G terms on another, so then you have, like, one term with your variable. Well, not one term, but, like, one side has everything with the variable you're trying to solve for.
Yeah.
Right, and then you can just plug in numbers for the constants.
Yep.
Right, because then you can group those two. Yeah, okay.
So, there we have that.
Mm-hmm.
So now we have 2m1g minus 2m2g over m plus 2m2 minus 2m1 equals a. Right?
What's that? I don't know. Probably right. Minus 2m2g. What did you do here?
What do you mean? I just, like, again, like you said, I got all the a's to this side.
Oh, you got all the a's to that side? And okay.
And then I just divided.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I just divided
all right. Yeah,
I just divided this.
Okay, well, yeah, all right, so now you can just plug in the numbers, then yeah, there you go. Then that'll be your answer.
Should we try it?
Yeah.
Should we try it?
Mm-hmm.
So 2, what is it? Can you put this in the calculator?
Yeah, I gotta get my calculator. Let me see if I can do it without taking off my headphones. Yeah, okay, I did it. Well, no, I didn't plug it in, but I got my calculator. Alright.
Alright, one sec. Let me plug it in.
Well, oh, you want to plug it in? Or
no,
or you
let
want
me
just put the numbers in and then I can do it, yeah.
Yeah. What is M? I think it's like 0.5. What is M2? 0.6 minus. Alright, there you go.
Okay. 2 times 0.4 times 9.81 minus 2 times 0.6 times 9.81 over 0.5 plus 2 times 0.6 minus 2 times 0.4. Okay, I got something negative.
Really?
That might not...
That's not like a bad thing, though.
That might not be wrong, because it could just depend on your definition of direction. I got
What'd you get?
4.36. Negative 4.36.
Nah, it's wrong.
Oh, and that's wrong. Okay, maybe you did something wrong when you were, like, manipulating the algebra.
Really?
It could have been, because I think you had the right approach there. I could try doing the problem myself, but I don't feel like it because my brain's not working. But
wait a minute.
Okay, yeah, the force times lever arm, right? That's there.
Yeah.
And then, okay, force times lever arm equals the moment of inertia definition of torque.
This is how they did it.
I gotta see. Okay. 1/2 MRA, yeah. Okay, but then they got rid of all the R's. Okay, that's exactly what you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what you did. You got up to that step. The 1/2 MRA equals M2, like G, like all this stuff. Okay, I don't think you see where I'm at. Yeah, there. You got up to that point.
Yeah, so
that's just a factored version. Yeah, it's just probably an algebra because you literally got up to that point. Yeah, so probably just algebra. Which, okay, I think that's why, like, solving in terms of variables is good, because, like, if you can show that you've, like, on a test, if you can show that you've gotten up to, like, a correct point, and, like, your answer is wrong only because of, like, an algebra error, like, I think that should give you, like, a majority of points for the question.
Really?
In general, yeah, I think that's how they should grade physics tests. I mean, unlike the case of my, you know, old recitation instructor, he would just use that as a way to take off a majority of your points, but...
It doesn't matter that much, though, right?
Gotta stop talking about that guy. But yeah. Otherwise, yeah, because you got up to that point. It was probably just an algebra mistake because you were doing it kind of quickly.
Yeah.
So I have not done a problem like that where you have to consider torque like in a while. I think I might have done 1 or 2 of these problems in like in Burns class, and that's it. We
you didn't do these in college?
No. For some reason, no. Yeah, literally, we didn't do this in college. I don't know. Where you have to consider.
So what did you do in college for rotation?
Definitely not pulleys. We didn't do much with pulleys. Yeah, for rotation, if anything, we just did pulleys for forces. What did we do for rotation? I can look at my notes and see like what I have for rotation, but what the hell did I do for rotation? Yeah, here I don't know. I have to. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, this bright space is up now. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. Now they decided to bring up my coding bright space for the second summer session. Yeah, I don't know why only now. They end September 2024, September 15th. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing on here, but... Can you see my screen? I don't know if...
one sec. I'm not looking. I'm doing something real quick.
Alright. Yeah, because I want to find the... Yeah, fall 2023. I want to find my rotation notes for physics.
Do they not close your things out?
No, they don't.
Yeah, they close ours out.
They close
it out.
Yeah, no, we can just see.
It's kind of retarded, but whatever.
Yeah, we can see everything.
Yeah, I don't know why they close ours out.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of
rotational. Yeah, rotational motion. Like, yeah, I could literally just go back to these old notes and.
Physics is the one class that's still open. I want to do one problem with you. This is a fun problem.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. What did I? There's this. I don't. Great. Okay, moment of inertia. Oh no, we had I guess something like this pulley and bucket. Thing rolling down. Okay, ball rolling down an inclined plane. Yo-yo. Oh yeah, yo-yos. Yo-yos are like really complicated to analyze, huh?
I never got those.
Yeah, I don't remember doing yo-yos on any homework either. Okay, this question we had on our final. I remember this, or at least a midterm.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so that's our rotational unit. Why the hell did they make my Summer Session 2 coding bright space available? Just nothing on here. And then my philosophy one is... Really? There was a reading guide for the other two oh, great. Oh, this philosophy class. Okay.
Really?
Yeah, just stuff with this philosophy class. My teacher just, like, not posting stuff. Well, this is internet issues, apparently. Yeah, internet difficulties. Okay. Well, I did the thing anyway. I just have to watch a movie and then do a survey on the movie, which is graded for completion.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Why does the physics thing say secured? The physics PDF literally just says secured on the PDF. Secured.
PDF.
For the physics, the AP physics problem. The AP physics test. Yeah, the title says secured. But I'm accessing it right now and keeping it live on YouTube, so... Secured, I don't know about secured, but,
They're gonna come after you, Buck.
Oh yeah, they're gonna come after me, yeah.
Alright, here's a good problem I want to do with you.
Mm-hmm. Physics at 12:36 in the morning in the summer, yeah.
Bro, this is always what we do.
Hmm?
Remember that time we were doing... Yeah, this is always what we do.
Is this gonna be like a inclined plane problem? Or are you saying
No.
this is always what we do, as in, like, we do physics at, like, ridiculous hours in the morning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Remember, yeah,
Okay.
we always
Okay.
do.
Okay.
Remember,
Okay.
remember, do you remember that one stream we did where we were up until like...
Yes, like 4.
5 a.m.?
Something.
Yeah, it was like 4 a.m. and we were doing statics problems. And,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
like, I'm not even gonna lie, those statics problems, like, helped me out a lot.
Uh-huh.
Like, those practice problems helped me out a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, actual statics here.
Actual statics, yeah.
Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is a statics problem. Speaking of statics.
Mm-hmm. Should compress that, not... Okay. 10
Press it.
kilogram monkey. Yeah, no, not... Oh my god. Now it's not going to be readable, probably, because I don't know why Microsoft Paint does that. Like, if you mess with it too much, it's just going to completely distort it like crazy, and you can't recover it unless you reinsert the image. I don't get why it does that.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. Hi, Blue.
Where is the,
What?
Is it actually... It'll mess it up for good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it'll mess it up. It'll mess that one picture that you inserted up, but, like, you could delete that and add it again, and it'll be fine again.
Oh, it's Paint 3D. Yeah, this is better.
Paint 3D, okay. And the stream at 3 a.m. Yep, sure, Blue.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are you going to the
Alright.
TikTok Ohio Riz party tonight? Yeah, Blue. That starts at 6 a.m., right? Yeah, I'm going to that.
Alright, Anthony, you ready?
Yep.
So, I'm honestly, like, an expert in problems like these.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally, like, these... I'm so good at these problems, and they're so easy. They're so free for me.
I don't think I've
granted,
seen a problem like
they're not
this
that
one.
hard.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Anything with a ladder reminds me of fucking related rates, which I know...
Really?
Yeah, but it's probably not. It's physics.
Have you ever done a problem in physics, like a statics problem in physics, where you have where you have like a beam, and then you have like tension, like almost like on the AP that we just did.
I think I've
You have,
seen
like, the
problems like
bridge
that.
here.
Yeah, I think I've seen problems
And
like
then you
that.
have it's these ladder problems are literally the exact same.
Mm-hmm.
Just different scenario.
Mm-hmm.
So draw a free body diagram of the ladder.
Yeah.
So, and you correct me if I'm wrong at any point.
Okay.
So we have ladder and monkey. So
Mm-hmm.
the ladder obviously acts straight down,
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay.
and then the monkey acts, has a weight.
Mm-hmm.
The wall exerts a normal force.
Yeah.
Let's call it F wall, FW.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's an angle here.
Mm-hmm.
So we say there's a tension, or not tension, there's a normal force. Well, we have tension going this way, and then we have a normal force.
Oh wait, what? Okay, wait. Where's that rope? That rope is. What's going on with that rope there? Is it literally
The
just
rope
like
is just like it's just
preventing
pulling
it from
towards the
falling?
wall.
Is it like preventing it from
Yeah.
falling? Okay.
Yeah, basically, it's
Okay.
stupid.
Okay.
But yeah, this is the free body diagram. You agree?
Yeah, and then you have a normal force like between the point where the bottom of the ladder meets the floor too. Okay, yeah. That looks right.
Yeah.
That looks right. Okay, yeah.
So this is right.
I think so, yeah.
Find the normal force exerted on the ground from the bottom of the ladder, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is where it gets fun. We have part B. So we have...
Yeah, just break everything into components, analyze forces in all directions.
So Fx equals... So we have force of the wall minus tension equals 0, right?
Yes, yeah.
Fy,
it's not moving,
we
yeah.
have Fn minus mg minus weight equals 0.
Yeah.
And then we have the sum of torques. Well, actually, I won't even do that yet. We don't even need that yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
Not yet. We will need torque.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Not yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's simplify this. So we have force of the wall equals tension, right? So that's good. And then we have
force of wall equals yes. Okay.
Oh, this should be Fn, not Fw. Fn.
Fn, yeah.
Okay. And then Fn equals mg plus w. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all good. So to find the normal force exerted on the ground on the bottom of the ladder. So that's this force here.
Yeah.
So we know that has to equal mg, which we have. So mg, so we have 10 monkey times gravity. So we have 10 times 9.81 plus the ladder, which is 1.2 times 10 to the second.
Oh, you just have those numbers. Okay. Yeah. All right.
What is 1.2 times 10 to the second? Again, like in
Wait,
non-scientific.
Why does it say times 10 to the 102 though? That's supposed to be 10 to the second.
Oh, yeah, it's a typo. It's a typo.
Oh, okay. 1.2 times 10 to the 2.
That's 120, right?
Yeah. Yes, 120.
So can you do that for me real quick? Can you do 98.1 plus 120?
Plus 120. All right. 218.1. I don't even know if you really need the 0.1, but yeah. If you want to be like very
force,
precise.
Right?
Yeah. Is that gonna nicely... Really? You could scale your own... Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Would you agree with everything we're doing so far?
Yeah, that looks right. What is part B?
I don't want to get...
Yeah?
Huh? Wait, what did you say?
I was just reading part B.
I don't really want to get like rid of this, but...
Yeah.
At the same time, I don't really need it.
Okay. Okay.
Because we already have it in equation form, right? So...
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I have 218.1 newtons.
Mm-hmm.
How exciting.
Yeah. And then
Find the tension of the rope when the monkey is 2/3 of the way up the ladder. Now here's where we get into everyone's special favorite topic.
Yeah, that's
which
torque.
Is torque.
Yeah.
So we got torque equals R cross F, right? That's a known fact.
That's a okay. Vector form, yeah. Cross product.
Well, we could also, we could also refer to it as
force times left arm cosine theta.
Yeah, or sine theta.
Mm-hmm.
It's sine theta. But here's
sine theta. Yeah, depends. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's sine theta. Now here's what we say. We say no to this because this equation sucks. I hate using sine and cosine for torque. It's just so fucking stupid. Because sometimes it's sine, sometimes it's sine, sometimes it's cosine, depending on like which moment arm you're looking. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's so stupid.
It is. Yeah, you just kind of have to analyze. Yeah.
I just like using this formula because it's clear. Just if you know what the moment arm is, you don't need sine theta.
Mm-hmm.
So let's sum all the torques in this problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we have torque equals. Well, we have the torque from the ladder. We have the torque from the monkey.
Yeah.
We also have. Let's see. Is anything else giving a torque? Oh yeah, technically the wall is giving a torque, because if we choose this to be the lever arm or the pivot point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then these two forces cancel, or they don't cancel, but we don't have to worry about them for the sake of torque. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
But this force on the wall, I mean, can you break that into components that, I mean...
No, you don't. You don't.
No, well, that force on the wall is actually... Okay, I mean, yeah, it has a useless component that's going, like, parallel to the bar itself.
Technically,
but then
yeah, you can put it in components, but you don't need to do that for this problem.
Okay, but yeah, technically that normal force on the wall is kind of giving it torque in the opposite direction of as the other two forces, if you break that into components. Because you can break that into a component that's going to go, like, along the axis of rotation, which is useless. That's not going to contribute anything. But then you also have a component that's going, like, in the opposite direction of the...
Yeah, like, you just don't have to, though.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know, but...
Just trust me, right?
Okay, because if anything, you should also break the two force of gravities into components as well to see, like, the actual useful component of torque that's, like, actually pulling the ladder down. Because both of those forces are going to have a component that runs parallel to the axis of rotation, which is not going to cause any torque.
Whatever.
Whatever? Okay.
Wait, what are you saying?
Okay, probably what you're going to do is account for what I'm saying, and I'm probably just explaining it stupidly, so I'll just see what you do.
Alright. So, you would agree with this, right?
Yeah.
Force of the wall times R that's positive torque.
Force of the wall times the entire length is... Sure, okay.
So then we have the weight times R. And then
well, that's force of the wall cross product R, right? Because it's not...
Yeah.
Okay.
I just... Yeah,
because you didn't do... Because there are... Well, okay, that's kind of an important distinction, because you would have to account for components.
Yeah, fine. But, like, when I write it like this, they know what I mean. Fine.
No, it's a little misleading, because, like, that's... Yeah.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's where we get to everyone's favorite part, trig.
Mm-hmm, yeah. This trig is annoying, yeah, but...
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah.
You have to analyze the triangle.
Mm-hmm. That's stuff I don't like doing, but...
But you know how to do it, right?
Yeah.
So let's say this angle is theta, which we know equals 60 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
We know that the length of the ladder is 3 meters.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The length of the ladder is 3 meters.
Mm-hmm.
We want to know this. We want to know this. So, looks like we got to break out the trig. So, we say here, we have, so we want to find, we have the hypotenuse.
Yeah.
So we say opposite over hypotenuse. So but sine.
Why do you want to know those two lengths?
Oh, you're going to see why.
Okay.
Do you not know what I'm doing?
No, I know what you're doing. You're solving for those two lengths, but...
Like, but do you not know why? I mean...
Yeah, I don't know why. Because I thought you only need to analyze the components of force. I don't know why you need those two distances on the wall. Of the wall and the floor.
See.
Okay.
Do you only ever use sine and cosine when you're using torque?
Basically.
Like, you've never done the way I'm doing it, where you don't need sine and cosine? Like, in the equation.
Using sine. I've never written it out as cross product. I can see that you can write that out as a cross product, but I never write it as cross products. I always write it as, like, sines and cosines.
Like, yeah, you can do it that way.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way my teacher taught it to me. That's the way all my friends at school did it.
Yeah.
I always told them they were wrong. Because,
they're not wrong, but okay.
I'm joking. They're not wrong. It's just a more inefficient way of doing it, in my opinion.
Okay.
But I went home, I looked at the organic chemistry tutor video about it. And he's doing it the way I'm doing it. And once he showed me this way, it made a lot more sense.
Okay, we'll see this method.
Obviously, I'm joking. Like you can, if people want to use this way, I didn't mind. I was joking, but for me, it was just more inefficient. So
Okay.
you have sine theta equals opposite over hypotenuse. You'd agree with the statement.
Yes.
So to find the opposite, we say 3 sine of 60 equals h, right?
Equals oh.
Or not h. Whatever. Let's make this capital H.
Okay.
Okay. Actually, let's not. Let's make it x. Actually, let's make it y.
Okay. Y.
Can
Equals
you,
y. Okay, sure. 3 sine 16.
Can you plug this in real quick? In degree mode. Obviously.
Yep. 2.56 roughly.
No.
2.5980762111.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yes, the sine of 60.8. What is the sine of 60? It's like fucking rad 3 over 2. Yeah, sine of 60 is rad 3 over 2. Rad 3 over 2 times 3 is 2.598.
Oh yeah,
yes.
2.6.
God.
2.6.
Oh my God. What did I say before?
That makes more sense. I don't know.
I think I said 2.5.
Let's look at what I'm doing, huh?
Oh, I think I said 2.56 or something, which is okay, so that's stupid. Or no, I said 2.6, didn't I?
No, I think you said what you just said.
2.56? Okay, yeah, that's just me being dumb. Alright. Yeah.
Now, do you know where I'm going with this?
No? I don't really know why you're finding those two lengths, but...
So now we do the same thing for cosine, right?
Yeah.
So 3 cosine of 60 equals x. Can you do that for me?
Yeah. $1.5. That's just immediately...
That's more like it.
Yeah.
So... You still don't see what I'm doing, do you?
No. Good night.
Here's when the magic happens.
Yeah.
Let's simplify this diagram. Okay. So let me just erase this. Okay. So do you not know what I'm going to do next?
No.
Good.
Because I would just break the the forces into components to see what component of each of those forces is contributing to the torque. That's what I would do.
Incorrect.
That is a correct way of approaching the problem. It's just not your preference, but...
What were we gonna say? What did you just say? Wait, what did you say? I wasn't really paying attention.
I said that's not incorrect, it's just my preference.
No. What did you say? What were you gonna do?
I was gonna break the forces into components to see what part of that force is actually contributing to the torque.
No need. Incorrect.
What do you mean no need? Okay. Okay, sure. Alright.
Let's just look at this, huh?
I really don't know what you're doing, but okay, we'll see.
This is some magic right here.
Okay.
Do you seriously not know what I'm gonna do?
No.
Neither did my friends when I showed them this. I'm gonna blow your mind.
Okay.
Alright. Here's what we do. We take a look and we say this force is acting out this way, right?
Yeah.
If we were to extend this arm.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's draw a line perpendicular. No, my bad. Parallel to that. On the floor.
Okay.
Across, that goes through the pivot.
Yeah.
Now we can look at this and we're like, all right, cool. We have these two lines. Ready? I'm about to blow your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Then we draw a perpendicular line that goes between both of those points and also crosses through the pivot.
Yeah.
But now look at this dotted line. It's parallel to this dotted line.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that this dotted line equals this.
Yeah.
So look at that. We just solved for y. So now here's what we say.
Okay.
We say the net torque equals Fw cross y. That's kind of bad. Looks like an X. Cross y.
Cross Y.
Now, here's what we do again. What?
No, why? Okay, so why is the lever arm equal to Y?
You'll see.
For the weight force. Weight force is the monkey or the ladder?
No, this is force on the
wall. Oh. Okay, but why is the lever arm the... It's not.
You'll see.
No, shouldn't that be the hypotenuse? Okay, I don't know.
Nope.
Is the lever arm not the distance between the force and the pivot?
Nope.
No. Okay. I literally that's for my entire life what I thought the lever arm was, but okay.
Wait, what did you say you thought it was what?
The distance between where the force acts and the pivot.
Yes.
That's not
That's
why.
this.
Huh?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Between FW and the pivot. Is that not the entire length of the ladder itself?
Nope.
Why?
Yes, why?
No, not that why. I mean, like, why as in the question.
Are you doubting me?
Yes. Okay, I know my brain's not working here, but I'm trying to comprehend what you're doing.
I'm blowing your mind.
Why are you crossing? Okay, alright.
Now we do this. We cross X, or we cross W with 1.5 divided by 2. So we say
Where's
X over
1.5 divided by 2 coming from? Why that? Okay, why are you dividing that by 2?
Why is over here? And then
No, it's not. Christ.
I'm joking. And then we have mg two 2x over 3.
What?
And this all equals 0.
I don't get where any of this. I'm completely lost now. Okay.
I'm about to blow your mind.
Christ, if it works, it works. I guess, but like.
It does work.
Okay.
So here's what we do: we simplify and solve.
Mm-hmm. So how are you supposed to simplify those cross products without trig?
Well, we already did the trig.
What? So they're not cross products, it's just multiplication?
Well, technically, yes. That's why I didn't draw the cross product initially.
Okay. So why are you showing the cross products now?
I'm getting rid of them. Because you wanted me to.
Okay, but... Okay, a cross product I think would be irrelevant if they're already orthogonal. Or whatever it is. Oh my god, brain not working. But yeah, like... No, if they're already acting in the same direction, it's just already that's just multiplication. That's not.
Okay. Look at this.
FW force wall Y equals. Okay. I don't know where that 2/3 is coming from. Oh, 2/3 of the way up the ladder, or whatever that was. Okay.
Yeah.
don't know where this 2.6 is coming from now. Oh, that's why, okay.
And 20. I'm trying to draw this right. Okay. So can you simplify this for me real quick?
Okay. 120 times 0.75. I can't see it anymore.
Well, let's just let's just simplify the first side. So just simplify this. Just simplify this side first.
120 times 0.75 minus 9.81.
Yeah.
Is that times 1? I mean, I guess it's... Okay, same thing. It's 80.19.
Julio. Alright, now divide that by 2.6.
30.84. You there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 30.84. You're laughing.
Bro, are you sure, bro?
You want me to do it again? 80.19 divided by 2.6. 30.84. I can multiply 30.84 by 2.6 to see... Yes, 80.18999. Okay.
No.
There's no way I'm making a calculator, right? I did the same question 3 times on the calculator.
I think there's been a...
Or this method might just be like... Oh my god. This method might have some flaws, but I don't understand why you found distances and somehow are able to use that to completely not do cross products.
Wait.
But you know how to do this from the approach of like finding the components of the forces and figuring out which component, or the perpendicular component is the one that like contributes to the torque, and then you sum up those torques.
That's wrong.
Force times lever arm, I mean, and then yeah, the sum of force times lever arms for all of those, and then that's your net torque.
No.
The force of the wall also has a torque there too, which is wonky as hell, but yeah, it does.
There's an issue here somewhere.
I'm sure there is, and there's no way I'll be able to find it because I don't know what the hell this method is.
No, why is this wrong?
I've been confused for the past 10 minutes.
No. There's something wrong about this. Maybe I did the wrong one. Let me see.
You want to try finding the torque like the normal way?
This is a fine way to do it.
Okay.
Is this wrong?
Probably.
No. I won't let you trick me.
The problem?
No, you.
Me. What am I doing? I'm questioning the validity of this method. That's... For the rope breaks? Oh, that's annoying. When would the rope break? Probably when that tension. Yeah.
What am I missing? What am I missing?
Oh, probably when torque is greater than tension. That's when the rope would break. Okay.
What am I missing?
I want to go to bed. Oh my god.
Wait, seriously though, what am I missing? Like genuinely. This should not be wrong.
I can't help. I don't know.
This should not be wrong. No, this should not be wrong.
I'm really questioning the validity of this method.
Please don't.
Don't question it? Okay.
Oh, I had the work for this too when I deleted it off my phone.
You had the work what?
I had the work saved and I deleted it.
Oh, why did you delete it?
I don't know.
You don't know, okay.
But seriously, what is my calculation error coming down to? I am... Wait. Maybe I did it the wrong way around. So... This angle is sine, right? Like this side would be sine. This is cosine, right?
Yeah, that would be sine. That'd be cosine, yeah.
Are you sure this is 1.5?
You want me to try that again?
Yeah, can
What
you?
are the numbers?
3
So what's that button? So
cosine
that's
60.
3 cosine 60? Okay.
Yeah.
1.5 exactly, yeah. That's in degree mode.
Oh. This is wrong.
Yeah, okay.
I look like a fool.
I mean, still questioning the validity of this method.
I think I'm a fool.
You want to try to do it like the way that I would call the normal way.
No.
Okay.
I know this method can work and I'm gonna get it to work.
Okay. Guess I need to go to the bathroom. Actually, yeah, I'll go to the bathroom. So see if you can figure it out in the time I'm gone, which is going to be like probably a minute.
Alright, let's see.
You figure anything out.
This has got to be a calculation error. I'm 900% sure this is set up right. I swear it is.
You want me to redo it? What is it, 120 times...
No, don't redo it. What
Okay.
am I missing?
Wait, now I'm getting -3, what? Oh, wait, you wrote 98.1? Wait, is that?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I'm getting -3.
Really?
Wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, that does. That is what I'm getting too.
Yeah.
But why?
Wait, is that right? -3?
No.
Wait, is this supposed to be 98.1 or 9.81?
It's 98 point.
Hmm?
It's 9.81 times.
Times 10?
Yeah, 9.81 times 10. Yeah.
Okay, so that gives -3 then.
Are you sure?
Yeah. But why are you getting a negative torque? Oh, well, if it's clockwise, I guess, but...
No. It is not a negative torque. This is the force.
Oh, it's force, yeah.
I won't let you trick me. Let's redo the math. This is...
Hmm?
Oh! Bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I stupid. This should be a plus sign. Alright, there we go.
Oh.
That literally was it.
I'll try the, try that again. That is now 72.35.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
exactly right.
Okay.
That, bro, I told you this was right.
Okay.
I knew it. I know it.
And I really don't get why this works either. Like, I can't see why
You
it
doubted
works.
me. I can't believe it was all that just for a fucking...
Christ. Yeah, sine. Well, there's your importance of science and physics.
There you go.
Yeah.
The tension in the rope when the monkey's 2/3 of the way up the ladder
Yeah.
is equal to 72.5 newtons.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm glad we solved that correct.
Yeah.
Now here's what we do on the final step.
Mm-hmm.
You say, find the maximum distance d that the monkey can climb up the ladder before the rope breaks.
Uh-huh.
Here's what we say. We look at the torques again. We know that torque. Well, let's just say, let's do this again. So, we have tension, right?
Okay.
Times, let's call it x prime.
I'm not following at this point, but yeah, alright. X prime, okay.
I'll explain to you why after.
Hmm?
I'll explain to you after.
You'll what after? Explain it after, okay.
Actually, let me do this first. No, wait, no. Yeah, I'm right. T times x prime minus... Wait, no. I'm stupid. No.
Just want to go to bed. What the hell, dude?
Wait, times x minus mg. That's times x prime. Do you see what I did there?
No?
Plus this time.
Yeah, I don't have enough brain power to comprehend, so, you know, you could just...
No, this is 80. So 80 times 2.6 equals 120 times 0.75 plus Can you simplify this for me real quick?
What is x prime, or is that what you're solving for?
What's I'm solving for?
Okay, so that's...
So you have 208. 208 equals 90 plus 98.1 x prime.
So that's 208 minus
So x prime
90.
equals 1.2.
How the hell did you do that in your head? Or you have a calculator?
I use calculator. Yeah.
You have a calculator? Okay.
Yeah, we do. So x prime equals 2.1. X prime equals 1.2, which means it equals 2.4, and solved.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Cool. I don't know where that's coming from, like, at all, but yeah.
Now I'll explain. The reason why we can do this is like, what part are you confused about though?
Everything?
Like, not this part, obviously, right?
Yeah, not that part, but everything else. Like
Basically,
why
the
you can
one-
find distances and use that to not do cross products.
Well, it's just because mathematically it just works out the same. Like, you're saying you would use sine and cosine for this? Like, you would
Yes.
use sine of theta?
Well, I would break the forces into components.
Which
and then
forces?
The weight of the the weight of the monkey and the weight of the ladder.
Those don't have components.
Huh? Yes, the components relative to the rod itself. Like saying the rod is like the hypotenuse of the triangle. Or no. Saying the hypotenuse would be the fucking... Sorry, saying the hypotenuse would be the force itself. I don't know how to explain it.
Nah, you can't do that.
Yes, you can.
But you're saying like this would be the force? This would be the weight of the monkey?
That's one of the components, and then the other component would be the thing vertical, or the thing perpendicular to that.
Wait, what? Wait. You're saying this is one of the components?
Yes. And the other
So what's the
component
other
would be
component?
perpendicular to that.
This?
No, perpendicular to that. That's not perpendicular.
So like that.
Well, yes, but like pulling down.
How do you perpendicular? What? Okay. Like that?
Yeah. But not that long if you want to be like relative, but...
Bro, what are you yapping about, bro? Like that?
Yes.
Bro, no way you're being serious.
Add those two vectors. Add those two vectors. What do you get?
This. Yes.
Yes.
But so then just ignore it then, and just
Exactly. You ignore the vector that's like along the same axis as the bar itself, because that's not contributing to the torque. But that small thing that you drew, that contributes to the torque. So I'm saying you add that times the lever arm plus the other component, that component of force, like that same component of force, but from the weight of the ladder. Multiply that by the distance between the center of gravity of the ladder and the pivot
Times
point,
sine,
which is
right?
half of the ladder.
Times sine.
No sine. That's the thing. You oh my god. You use trig like to figure out what that component is.
Yeah, so you're literally just doing cross product. You're literally just doing like lever arm right here.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying this is the lever arm, and this is the weight. This is like the force
Yeah,
that's going down.
exactly.
It's like if you were to draw a lever arm, right, and then you have the lever arm like this, and then you have a force acting this way, right?
Yes.
And then you would say that This is R cross F, right?
Uh-huh. And because they're already 90 degrees apart, you can just multiply them straight up because they're already orthogonal.
Yeah. But like, where does what would the R be?
Huh?
What would the R be?
That would be wherever the monkey's position is on the ladder.
So you're saying it would be 2/3 of 3?
2/3 of the way up, so 2/3 times L.
So 2 then.
Yeah. But then you also have to figure out, you need to also use trig to analyze what that component of the force would be.
That's what I'm saying. So you would use, so you would do this and you would say this is theta. So you would have to do like the math and be like,
yeah,
okay,
you would have to, right, you have to do the math to just figure out what that is, yeah.
See, I get where that's coming from, and that's the way of using sine and cosine that like they taught us. That's the method, obviously, they taught us in class.
Yeah.
And that's the way like 99% of people do it.
Uh-huh.
But the way I'm saying to do it is the way I find it easier to do. And honestly, I'm still using that method if you think about it. I'm just doing it in a different order.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm basically saying is when I was finding these two distances,
yeah,
I was basically saying, okay, let me just find the component. Like, you can think of this and this as just like lever arms acting like on like just it's hard to think about. Like conceptually it's hard. I feel like it's weirder to visualize, but the math just works out that way. Like if this is the pivot point, the lever arm is acting like this, almost like this is 90-degree angle, but like it's acting like a pivot. Like this force is pulling this pivot point like this way.
That I can't visualize that. I don't. How's the pivot point pulling the wall that way?
No, the pivot point is pulling the wall.
That force is pulling the wall that way. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mean
it would. Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The wall is pulling the pivot point this way. So basically, what you're saying then is when you cross it with F, this is 90-degree angle right here. So you cross it and you say, this is R, in this case Y. Cross F gives you the torque that would act.
I guess so. Okay. I think I'm seeing that now. Yeah.
And then what I'm basically doing is the sine and cosine elements just comes from finding this in the beginning. What I'm basically doing is instead of thinking about it like this, and this, it's basically just a different place to visualize where the force is happening. Basically, like you would visualize it as like I bet you if you were doing this force right here, you'd visualize it as the moment arm, and then you'd find this angle here, right, and then you'd find the distance between those two.
Well, not necessarily that. I would find the what do you call it? I would find the component of that force perpendicular to the bar itself, or the ladder itself.
So
you can break that into components as well.
So
one of them is going to be parallel. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Which I can kind of see is equivalent to what you're doing there.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. That's just a lot harder to visualize. I can imagine how the math works out, but it's just a lot harder to visualize that.
I'm basically just doing the sine and cosine elements initially, and not in this step.
Yeah, it's probably equivalent. The math is probably just equivalent. It just ends up, yeah.
It is.
Okay.
It literally is. Like I was watching the organic chemistry tuber video.
Yeah.
If literally the way it works out is like, I forget how he said it's different, but like it's literally just the exact same thing.
Yeah.
It simplifies different. Like it simplifies to the same thing. Like think about how we derived this, right? We thought of this as sine, or 3 sine of 60, right? Equals whatever. If you plug this in to here, it'll end up being the same answer. You're basically just taking y for r in this case, which is y, and if you put that in there, it's literally the exact same thing.
Okay.
You're just solving for y. I just like to solve for y initially instead of just doing it in this step here. It just works out the same. I like that mindset better because for me, when I was learning this, I kind of figured it would be. I kind of noticed that it was easier for me to do it that way because when you do it with like the trig, the angles get kind of complicated, and knowing for me.
No, me too. Like this is a much easier way of doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, it is much easier, and I'm glad the organic chemistry tutor taught me this way because sometimes like it can be confusing to know like which angle, whether sine or cosine. You know, like it's a lot. I feel like it's a lot more trigonometry heavy because then you have to like draw the vector going down, find the 90-degree angle here, find the angle here, then use it there, then break this up into like it's just a lot more.
Yeah.
Math. So this is all correct.
Yeah. I don't understand. Why does that eraser tool erase the picture too?
I wish it didn't, right?
Yeah, that'd be convenient if it didn't.
There might be a way to like.
Probably have to add it to a new layer or something. Yeah.
Oh no.
Why?
You can see what I said. I was trying to find a way.
I don't understand, but
magic select?
I don't know if this thing is like fancy enough to do layers like Photoshop does. Because I don't even know. No, I think Microsoft Paint even does layers. I don't think layers is that fancy of a feature to ask for, but I don't know. Okay, it's just another copy of the... Wow.
Can these both be erased? Yeah, they can. Oh my god.
W. Okay, Y. Why? I don't know. That's a good question. F. Way to get my stream flagged for not family friendly. Okay, but I've been cursing in it like the whole time, to be fair. Fuck yo. You. Okay. Way to be nice to my audience. That's currently consisting of 0 people. Fuck you, stream viewers. This the 0 viewers here. Well, that's a nice way to insult the 0 people. Oh no, but 0 is only a concept of currency. It doesn't exist in nature.
Is that true?
No. 0 clearly exists in nature. Because the absence of is true. Yeah, because isn't the absence of something 0 fundamentally? Prove it. Prove that 0 exists in nature. Okay. I don't know. Let's say I have like 2 objects in front of me, and I throw both of those objects away. How many objects do I now have in front of me? What is integral x squared plus 3? What? I don't know. Okay, well, I don't know how to help you then.
Yeah, I don't even know at this point.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
1 equals 2. Okay, that's pretty profound. No, false. False. Yeah, false. Prove it. Prove that 1 does not equal 2. the left-hand side does not equal... Oh, well, okay. Maybe because 1 times 1 equals 1. There you go, that's my proof. 1 times 1 equals 1. Alright, okay. I guess a way of describing multiplication... Okay, I think a way of describing multiplication is like, okay, what is that? You can only, if you have one group of 1, that means there's only one thing there, or something like that. Let's say like 2 times 3, for example. Like, I have 2, okay, 2 times 3. What is you? I don't fucking know. It's 1:30 in the morning. My brain's not working. If you have 2 groups of 3, like 2 times 3, you can pretend that you have the number 2 3 times. So that's 2, 2, 2, and you add those up together. That's 2 plus 2. That's 4. 4 plus 2 is 6. So let's say if you have 1 times 1, you have the number 1 1 time. So therefore, you are just simply left with the number 1. And you're not adding it to anything. And now you're drawing a battery and a resistor. What the hell? Christ. A battery, resistor, and a capacitor. Okay. And now you're drawing a parallel pathway with another resistor. The circuit would be hell to analyze, probably. And another... What is that at the bottom? I can't tell what that is. Current. Current flows in wires. Current does indeed flow in wires. True or fact? False. Current flows in wires. True or false? True. If we get faster or there's more of us, the current is higher. What? If we get faster or there's more of us, the current is higher. P dot D is the reason that we are flowing. My brain cannot handle this shit. P dot D is the reason that we are flowing. Why are... What the fuck is wrong with you? Good question. Right now. I'm just reading the shit you're typing. Also, fuck every single stream viewer. What do you have against the... Oh wait, it's 2 viewers now apparently. Oh, so they might have, so some people might have seen that. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. I don't know, it could just be YouTube being... I don't know if we actually have 2 people here. It's 1:34 in the morning. C
Does zero exist?
Yes.
Here's what I'm gonna say.
What? H. Oh, 1 plus 1. One plus 1 times 1 minus 1 equals 2. Great. Yep.
Yeah.
2. Yep. 0 equals 2. Yep, definitely. I don't think he'll argue that anything times 0 is 0 though, will he?
I don't know.
I don't think so. Like, okay, 2, square root of 2, cubed, divided by 2, yep. Equals some number, and if you keep repeating that sequence, you get that same number. Because that can somehow prove that... Yep, this absolutely proves that 1 times 1 equals 2. And you got the bottom of your circuit there still. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
The magnets, okay. Magnetic field lines, alright. Positive and negative charge, yep. Electric field lines. Okay. A matrix. Okay. A minus I lambda. Okay, eigenvalues. Is it the other way? Oh wait, no, it's you're good. You're good. It's yeah, lambda I. My brain is used to seeing it as lambda I, not I lambda. Okay, times x equals 0. Is that how that works? No, isn't it the determinant of lambda I minus a?
Yeah.
Then that finds out. Okay. Oh, that's incredibly annoying because you got to do rule of Saros to find that.
Nah.
Or cofactor expansion, which is completely ungodly.
I mean, I've done worse.
You've done cofactor expansion to find eigenvalues? Like, that's lunacy.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Oh my god. That takes so much time. To simplify all that math.
So we say these are zeros.
Christ. Why are those zeros?
It makes it easy. Then
what? What are you... Are you doing cofactor expansion?
Yeah.
Why? Okay.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
Also, I don't think you can just arbitrarily change the values in the matrix like that, but okay.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say
1, 1, 2, 3, okay.
Oh.
Okay, get rid of that immediately, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. AX equals B. Okay. A inverse lambda X equals the identity matrix times X equals what? Fairly certain that's all nonsense. Fairly certain that's all nonsense. Yeah, that's not sound at all. A inverse A is just the identity matrix. So,
Yeah.
the identity matrix times X. How does the identity matrix times X equal A inverse times B? The inverse of A times some vector.
Whatever.
Okay. A augmented by. Okay. Creating the identity matrix here. Wait. Okay. Yeah, that's what you described before. Reduce to reduce row echelon form. I don't want to do fucking reduce row echelon form with the God.
That's what I had to do.
Well, right,
Oh.
that just finds the inverse.
Yeah.
Right. You have to
Thank
do
God.
Ross-Jordan elimination on the left-hand side to turn the left into the identity matrix, and then the thing on the right will just end up being the inverse of the matrix on the left. Sum of n equals 0 to infinity. N to the 7 plus n plus 2 over 4n to the 8 plus 2n squared.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I fucking hate this stuff. Sequence and series, yeah. Actually, is that a sequence or a series?
Serious.
Series, okay. Converge. 4. Oh, I hated this oh my god. I hated sequence and series. I don't remember shit from it. I don't know if it converges or diverges. Maybe you could do, like, the P-series test or geometric... No, this is not a P-series or a geometric series. The integral test of all else fails. This is the one thing I remember.
Yeah.
But I don't... But doing an integral on that? Yeah, that's fucking annoying. I don't even want to try integrating that.
Just you put it anyway.
Equals an. Sum of fuck. Never mind, okay. Okay then. Let's soak? What is solve? Okay. This. Let's solve what? That fucking series shit?
Yep.
Okay, great. Equals AN. Another one. Yeah, okay, okay. That again. N to the 7 over 4 n to the 8 equals b n equals sum of n to the 7 over n to the... No, I bet for some stupid reason that can't just be rewritten as 1 over 4n. I bet. Uh-huh. Oh, it can. Oh, okay, okay. 1 over 4n. Isn't that like a p series or something? Some sort of significance. Or the harmonic series being scaled by a fourth or something like that. Easy ass problem. Well, I don't remember sequence and series for shit, so... I'm not solving that. Or I guess what? Seeing if it converges or diverges. Oh, limit. I am about to fall asleep. Now you're doing the original one. Times 4n over... Oh, wasn't there some shit, like, limit comparison test or something? I don't know if that's relevant to this question, but I just kind of remember that that exists. Yeah, yes, okay. That's what this is, okay. Oh, okay. At least I remembered something conceptually. How did I know as soon as you wrote that F that that's what you would write? Fuck me anyway, okay. Oh yeah, and there's some shit where you multiply something by the inverse or something, some square root test or something. Oh my god, okay, no, this shit's just all coming back to me now. I know damn well that exists, I remember doing that. It's some square root test? I don't know if it's called the square root test, but I can pull up my BC note. Okay, I don't have the energy to go through all that shit to find it, but... Oh my god, there was something where, like, you had to multiply by the inverse of something with the square root. Ratio test, yes. There was also something with the square root. The ratio test had a very similar thing to it. Root test, that's what it was. Yep, okay. How the hell do you remember this stuff so well? I took Calc 1. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Or Calc 2. Last semester. Okay, so you did this stuff in college. Okay, yeah, yeah. It was easy, okay. And for some reason, Calc 2 at Stony Brook doesn't cover sequence and series. But Taylor series is the first thing you do. Which makes no sense. Before any integrals, anything like that, you do Taylor series first. But you don't do basic sequence and series. Huge. I don't know if that's supposed to say L. Okay. Yes. What is that? Set, okay, person. Huh. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just as confused as that person as to what's, like, going on here. I just want to go to bed. This person's confused. I'm tired. Sorry? Okay. I don't know. Let's finish this equation. Okay. Let's finish this equation. Alright. Yeah, sure. You can go ahead and finish that equation. Or you can. I'm not finishing shit. I knew where I was headed. AMD, and I was gonna get it. Okay. Diverges. I don't know how you got that. By P series test. Okay. Since P equals 1. By limit comparison test. I vaguely remember this stuff. Okay. Yeah, I remember the limit comparison test was like good for like really complex shit. Oh, and the limit comparison test works because you have the same powers, or the highest powers are the same. Also diverges. Okay. Solved. Yes, solved. Okay. Time for bed. Yes, that would be much appreciated.
Alright.
Yeah. Hold on a sec. Okay, sure. While I finish erasing. Okay. My work. Okay. And this message itself. Okay. Please, sure. I'll wait. Be patient. Okay. Well, the more you write, the more you have to erase anyway, but yeah. Oh, you're really testing my patience here. Okay. There you go. Really? Where I was headed, I was gonna get it. Okay. Because you can just erase text. You want to finish it. Okay. I knew where I was headed, I was gonna get it. Okay. I turning it into a capital I guess. Christ, what are you doing? Okay. Okay. Can I go to bed now?
Yeah.
Finished erasing it. Yeah, okay. Guess I'll end the stream too. Yeah. Okay, so I'll see you, what, next Friday?
Wednesday.
Okay.
Can you do it on Wednesday?
Potentially, yeah. I don't think I have too much work on Wednesday. Oh, Wednesday I'm going to the high school, but I don't know if that's not going to stop me from doing a stream, but No, but then I'm going to high school, so like later on in the day, I have to do my like philosophy work. So I don't know if I'll have time.
All right.
Because
What
I
if
mean,
you
yeah,
do?
because then that means I have to do my work later at night, and then I might not finish before 9. So maybe not Wednesday.
What if you do have time though?
If I do have time, then I'll stream. But I don't know because I think I have to do discussion board on Wednesday instead of Thursday. Usually it's Thursdays, but
Really?
I think it's on Wednesday next week. Yeah. So that those take a lot longer than normal.
All right.
So I'm not sure about Wednesday, but
We'll see.
I'll see. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Yeah.
If you have the time, then
Right.
make sure you do. All right.
But definitely Friday.
Was this the last time you're going to the school?
Probably, yeah. But I mean, this is like I'm not going at like inside the school. This is like outside like the lakes because they're doing like that painting thing.
Oh.
Yeah. So you
I wanna
don't
go
even technically need to
teachers.
like get a pass to get in there or anything.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. So if you can do Wednesday, then try to do that. All right. But
Yeah.
if you can't, then that's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
See you later.
Later.
Night.
Good night.
Yeah. Night.
Rest.
Rest. Okay. If I stream this live, and I know no one's here, but yeah.